Oh, wow, that was a lot more abrupt than I expected. I hope I didn't break my transitions again. Hmm. Hmm. Strange. I'll have to figure something else out then, I think. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, well, whatever. We'll something else out, I guess. Sorry about this. Although I don't know who I'm even apologizing to. I'm pretty sure I'm roughly alone right now. So let's copy that image. Let's start this music. Hey, Epitome, how's it going? Well, I mean, I kind of know how it's going already, but, you know, how has it been since I checked in with you a couple of minutes ago, I guess? Maybe someday my camera will be able to recognize that the bags under my eyes aren't closed eyes. That'd be pretty cool. It keeps going. That'd be pretty poggers. I think it's definitely a me problem, though, not a... Wait, hold up. Oh, yeah, hold up. Yeah, hold up. No wonder y'all can't hear anything. The dang thing has the sound coming through the wrong device again. I gotta remember to fix this. There we go. Okay. And turn it up very slightly, and hopefully that won't end up overwhelming anything. Where did I put? There, it's my stylus. Alright, so we're gonna start off today doing some artwork that I already kind of owe. I don't know who thought web key images were ever a good idea, but I would like to meet them so I can shake their hand so hard it comes off. Armpit emote. I was really hoping that people had forgotten about that, but yeah, that is another obligation I've got to do. Is there a way for me to get this as... Let's see. There we go. That'll do. Hey, Epitome. Do me a favor, once there's a few more people in, I want to set up a vote. Basically what I want to do is determine something organically through the chat, because to be honest, I don't know what the answer is or would be. The question is, with my... Hey Hazel, how's it going? The question is, with my armpits, would the hair be just like the brunette part of my hair? Or would it have like the little swirl in white tail? Is that just a thing that's on all of my hair? Because I never determined that, unfortunately, for myself. So, like, once we have a decent number of people, whatever you feel like a decent number of people is. So, today we're going to be drawing another Nominate a Model VTuber artwork. It is going to be of Tavern Tilly, friend of the channel and general thought about town. She needs a Halloween costume, and the suggestion I got from her partner Stu was of something Bayonetta, so I looked around, I tried to find what's like a really iconic feeling pose for Bayonetta. What's an iconic pose for a character whose whole thing is that she's very, very flexible and constantly voguing, and this is, I guess, what I came up with, so we're gonna try to do this kind of really dynamic pose. We might have to modify it a little bit here and there. We'll see. We're gonna start with how I usually start these, which is to say, with a lot of messy lines that I'll eventually pluck out a singular shape from. You know what? Let me also, while I remember, let me also grab a couple of Tilly references. That'll help a lot. How is everyone doing today, though? Hope y'all are having a good one. Whatever that means for you. Oh, I know that in her server she has a section with fan art, and I think it has some, like, of her... oh, no, I don't want to maximize Discord. I think it has some of her official artwork pinned. Uh-oh, I'm gonna... Oh! Is it tight? Sorry about that. I forgot to take my allergy meds again, dang it. I'm a failure of a medicine taker. Thank you for the bless you, I appreciate that. Okay, so it doesn't have anything pinned, per se. But let's see... So I guess we'll just get, like, a couple of pieces of artwork and try and mix and match to get a good feeling. Ooh, that's a very big one, okay. That's some of that super high def. How you doing today, Hazel? Okay. That's another row. Got a decent headshot there. Let's see if we can get a good one for body. It feels weird as an artist myself, like, looking at other people's art channels and, like, their servers in Discord and thinking, oh, I kinda want art. And then remembering, you're the one who has to make the art. You do not, you do not get to, like, ask for fan art. That's not how that works. You gotta just let it come. Hey, Pan. We're just starting. I'm grabbing a couple of references right now. But this is a piece as requested by Stupendous. Basically, he wanted something for his girlfriend Tilly for like a Halloween kind of piece. One of the costume ideas he suggested was Bayonetta, so we're gonna try to do something with what kind of iconic, one of the iconic Bayonetta poses, and see what we can do with it. Ah, here we go. I think this is like the official Tilly PNG. Let's grab that and let's pull that in. Copy. What about you, Pan? How's it going? I would have preferred that it didn't get the outline, the the black background. We can probably fix that pretty easily. Hey dear. Oh no.
He came out.
So, to explain what just happened, Epitome has, for the first time in ages, gotten like a decent string of days off.
All I needed was your moral support. Thank you.
He's gotten like a string of days off for the first time in ages and ages and ages. And one of the things he's decided to do is to finally try out all of the little embroidery kits that we've got. Excuse me, that we've gotten him over the years. And so far, he's had a little bit of trouble here and there with actually threading it. But just now, he came in, and with my presence alone as support, managed to do it all by himself. So I'm very proud of him. If you're also proud of him, you can drop your pogs or your W's or whatever emote you want. Vibing, mostly recording for your next video. That's right, you're, Chef Flock. That's the latest thing you're doing, right? Chef Flock, I think that was in black and white, I want to say? How's that going? I only ever played black and white too, which, to be honest, I was a little disappointed with. Although I do appreciate that... Oh, had that one the other... Ah, I see. Wait, was it all just one video? I would have thought that was something that you would have to, like, work on for a while. Oh. Ow? Oh, I think I need to reconnect to that. Good chat. Thank you for reminding that. Yeah, it's... because I changed my password recently, so I was able to finally get on Twitch Mobile. I also had to... I have to re-sign in with all the different Twitch things. You know, another thing that I've been really thinking about and kind of wanting to do for a while was, have y'all seen Stream Loot? That thing that does, like, those little trading cards and stuff? I feel like it would be a lot of work to make those and to make them work, but I'm kinda interested maybe in trying. I don't know what I would do for it, though, is the other thing, I guess. You made an edited video that's about 45 minutes, took you about a month to make. Wow. I'll have to check that out, then. That sounds really cool. And how you doing, Turkey? Okay, so it looks like there's a little bit of neck here. Kind of comes down like this, but then from there it quickly goes out. Scared and nervous? You'll be on the road at this time 3 days from now? You got this. We're all rooting for you. We're all gonna be keeping tabs on you to make sure things go fine. It's gonna be fine. And send you a link in Whispers or Twitter DMs. Yeah, whatever one works. Okay. Thank you, Epitome. Oh my god, there's so many more options that I hadn't even considered. I have many regrets allowing chat to make this kind of emote decision, but that's the rule. That's the rules that I signed up for when I decided to have that be one of the charity donations. That reminds me, I still need to make, like, a final thank you post about the charity, because it's been, like, almost a month from there, and I still haven't done that yet. But if you missed it, we raised $1,300, and I'm going to... I guess I'm gonna have to formally do the drawing pretty soon, if not, like, within the week, to see who's getting what. I always forget how inhumanly leggy Bayonetta is. It is wild to think that you can be, like, over half your body length in just leg. And yet... she's just 4 feet of legs. See, that's part of the life cycle of the Bayonetta. It starts off with... It starts off with like a little egg, but it's like an egg covered in... it's like an egg of hair. And then when that egg hatches, it starts off with just like legs, and they grow up from there. It's a very strange life cycle. God, these legs are so long. No one person should have all that leg. It's too powerful. Also, yes, that would be very appreciated, Epitome. I know that you've got other things to consider too, but I still appreciate it. Oh boy. Another thing I should consider is, are we gonna do the whole thing where, like... is Tilly's costume going to be made out of hair? Or is it going to be made, like, to look like the Bayonetta costume? Like, if it's gonna be made out of her hair, obviously we're gonna have to make all this part blonde. Sent the Cheflock link. Thank you. I'll check it out. Oh my gosh. Just a leg coming out of the butt. Boise, Idaho. This is... shout out to my Boise heads. Alright, so far for the poll, by the way, chat, this is a important poll, unfortunately, because one of the promises I made was going to be, chat gets to decide an emote. For some reason, chat chose violence and said armpit. So on the bright side, I might, like, attract the attention of someone like, Marina. That'd be kinda cool, I guess. But it also means that I now need to consider what exactly it would look like. Okay, now we've got some real action going on here. Oh, dear, you made it so you can't, like, vote more with points, right? So far we have 2 votes for no hair at all, 1 vote for white and brown, like, on the head, 1 vote for hair is a 3rd color. I don't even know what that color would be, I'll be real. Hear me out, just a heart where the hair would be. just to hear where the hair would be? What? I know there's some kind of a hair. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's the worst timeline. I can't believe you're doing this to me. Oh my god. That's probably the worst. Oh god. Also, I'm concerned, Epitome, because you only answered with ellipses when I asked you that question. Of course you, fear. I have one fear right now, and it's this. Oh, hair is a third color has gotten another vote. Oh my god, why? Why? I don't even know what the color would be. Oh no. I can't believe chat is cursing me to have the carpets not match the drape. Let's do Halloween chili. Oh, by the way, the boy is trying to open a drawer while seated on the chair blocking the drawer. Look, we never claimed our son was smart. In fact, we have many, many times claimed the opposite. One of the things that I want to check, though, is, gonna... Oh, one of the things I wanted to check in, though, with Turkey about, if you're still here, Turkey. Right now, I'm gonna be putting work on your model on hold just until I hear back, like, one way or the other, what you want to do for that last little bit we're adding in for the tribute. I want to make sure, like, I'm able to focus on that when I get to it. And also, there's not really much else to do on the model, at least until that point. Which is okay. I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining, because I'm not. Alright, let's... Okay, so he's got the big ol' Bahongan and Ongers here. Also, chat, please, someone vote. Someone else vote. We have a tie. Oh god, it's gonna have to come down to a tiebreaker round, isn't it? Oh, it's the final seconds. Oh god, it's a three-way tie. Oh! Oh, it's pulling away in the final seconds. I better not see that anyone spent channel points then, if this is gonna be legitimate. Hmm. Ah. Now I don't know if I can trust it as true. As true of what the community wants. Oh man, what do I do? Only with the intent of a three-way tie. Hmm. Oh, hey Hazel.
Hello. Hello, B. Hello, chat.
How's it going?
It's going. I'm alive. I'm here. I don't know how, but it is a thing.
That sounds worrying, but I'm not gonna pry.
Well, there's nothing really to be that worrying about.
Okay.
But I'm surprised that I'm here, as in, like, I'm surprised I woke up this morning, because, God, I was tired.
Oh. Okay, so I guess the answer is it's gonna have to be like the head hair. Alright.
Been sitting here watching YouTube all morning while I lurked in your chat for the last half an hour.
Half an hour?
Yeah, you've
I've
been
only
live for
been
like 28
streaming
minutes.
28 minutes. How have you been here for half an hour?
I may have opened your stream a few minutes early because I had to go down and, like, go make food. So,
Fair.
when I got back up here, you were streaming and everything was up.
Oh boy, let's see if I can do perspective. Money, the smart money is on no. See if I can get a better view of this hand. Whew, boy, I sure picked a pose.
True. Also, I'm one of the mods to your stream, so, like, I try to be here all the time.
Hmm. Well, thank you for that.
That's no
Alright.
problem.
The
Turkey made me a mod on her stream so I can do polls for her, because her bots will just randomly disappear.
That's weird.
And I just exist.
And guns sure are a bunch of rectangles.
Be a turkey. I see her. I see her in your lurker
Mm-hmm.
in your lurker community.
Also, unfortunately, my costume shrank in the wash this year, so, uh, Francisco has it.
Francisco's looking cute.
Yeah, always do. Now, what the fuck is going on with your hands here, ma'am? Okay, so, like, it's held out this way. Got the finger on the trigger. Where are the rest of the fingers wrapping around, though? Because, like, I don't see something that looks like... What is... Okay, it looks like maybe she has two of her fingers underneath the gun?
Let me see if I can find the image you're using, or at least a similar one. I think that's an
It's...
image from Smash.
Yeah.
So she has what looks to be two fingers around the handle.
Okay. I'm trying to do
Uh,
this with my own fingies to figure out what the fuck is going on here.
so how she has it set up
Hmm?
is I gotta remember, I gotta figure out how to, like, describe it. Uh, so, like, if you wrapped your ring and index or and middle finger like around a fake handle and left
Okay.
the pointer finger out, like, laid against the, like, barrel, like right above
Okay.
the trigger, and then the thumb is wrapped around the other side of the handle. Um,
Mm-hmm.
essentially, and the weirdest part is the pinky sticking out still. Um,
So,
or the
wait,
pinky
is,
might
like,
be wrapped around the
this the
bottom.
pinky?
Kinda. Here, I found basically the same pose, but at a different angle. This might help.
Ma'am, please. You're
Let me
hard
just
enough to draw already. You don't need to also make it.
She's complicated. Bayonetta doesn't know how to hold guns very well.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, but if you look, that's the same pose, just from a different angle. You can see her butt better in this picture too.
Oh,
It's
okay.
good.
Let's take a look at this.
I think this
Okay.
is a better version of her Smash outfit,
Okay.
or better angle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see,
So
so like
she
that's
doesn't actually have any finger. Well, I mean, having your fingers off the trigger, that's good trigger discipline, but uh
absolutely.
so does she like take her pointer finger off to like
Yeah, the
shift it
pointer.
in?
So essentially, as um, funny enough, I actually used to handle firearms a lot and teach people safety. But with a handgun, one of the big trigger disciplines is, instead of removing your pointer finger from the trigger and moving it down to the rest of your fingers, you would take it off the trigger and lay it against the side of the gun,
Hmm.
essentially. Um, this way, like if you're moving throughout and you're like if you're moving through an area and you don't want to run the risk of the first person jumping in front of you when you pulling the trigger, is you acquire target, move your finger to the trigger and pull. But because where it's sitting, it's easier to bring your finger to the trigger quicker without having to essentially like do a whole bunch of fancy stuff or draw it. It's actually faster to lay it across the side than it is to move it up. Because basically what you do is you just curl your finger and you're on the trigger.
Hmm.
Or at least this is how I've figured it out. I never worked much with handguns. It was mostly long guns, like
Hmm.
rifles, stuff like that.
Long, long
Whereas,
ago.
like, most of the time, if you're not pointing the weapon, your finger is on completely not anywhere near the trigger guard. So I think that's the best image I could find of that pose, in my
Hmm.
opinion. It really shows the finger,
Yeah.
or how she has the hands clutched. Because it actually, if you look at both pictures that you have, the
Hmm.
second picture, she just has basically her hand wrapped around the handle.
This is also going to be interesting because I don't draw perspective good. That's one of the things that's always made me amazed that people uh, hire me out for illustration work.
Yeah, I have no idea. I can't really say as I've seen much of that type of work. Have you seen her new outfit that she's going to be wearing in 3?
Yes, with the pigtails.
Yes, it's absolutely cute.
Hmm. I wondered though if this is going to be the same Bayonetta or like the Cereza Bayonetta that grew up.
It's hard to say. It's probably the same one, I would imagine.
Hmm.
Um, I definitely feel a lot more, just looking at her new outfit, there's going to be a lot of, like, trans cosplayers.
A lot of what?
Trans cosplayers, like,
Ah.
trans girls.
Hmm.
So one of the reasons why I noticed a lot of trans girls don't cosplay Bayonetta originally is because both of her outfits are skin-tight leather uh,
Yeah.
costumes,
It's not the
and
most
that's
forgiving for tucking, if that's what you're after.
exactly. Whereas this new one has like this layer of like a poncho kind of thing and like clothing.
Hmm.
I mean, it makes sense why her outfit is the way it is, but
Bayonetta wear actual clothing that you didn't
yeah,
make
right,
with your hair challenge. Impossible.
all right. I don't know, but I feel like this outfit's going to be a lot more forgiving for trans folks,
Hmm.
and you might see some more like pre-opt trans girls cosplaying Bayonetta, especially in this outfit.
It's
It's
nice.
it's just it's a mild prediction,
Hmm.
but I like to look at cosplay. One of my biggest things that I want to do, and that I hope to do on stream at some point, is to like make costumes and props,
Hmm.
because that is something I actually have a hobby for.
Yeah, like the few times I've been able to really do that in the past has been a huge enjoyment, and I'm looking to do more of that in the future, especially since I've got one cosplay that I need to have for next February, and another one that I'll have to do eventually of myself. So I'll might as well just square the circle and make that like an actual content.
It's fair. I the other day, I have one cosplay that I put together of any of my characters, and it was
Mhm.
Sayun.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was literally it.
that's cute.
I mean, she's not very hard to put together because she looks like, or because she's a person.
Hmm.
Basically, I just found a white and black cat hoodie, or
Mm.
cat-faced hoodie, sweatpant, the track pants, sweatpants that she wears, and a blonde wig, or not blonde wig, pink-haired wig, long pink hair,
Hmm.
and just tie it up with the bow.
Alright. I'm probably not gonna go as far as making like the fancified gun tassel things because uh that's a lot of work.
Yeah, yeah, I feel like that's a lot of detail.
And also this isn't supposed to be like literally the costume so much as it is this is supposed to be someone's Halloween costume. So like odds are for the average amount of time people are able to invest in money that it's not going to be a perfect thing. So I'm planning on having these have like the little safety circle thingies that you see on a lot of guns and more or less to look like just something modified maybe.
Yeah, make it look kind of boxy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I could see that. As somebody who has made fake gun props, I can very much agree with that being a more realistic thing.
I've made exactly one fake gun prop so far in my career. It was one of my earliest pieces, and it's one that, for what I had available in terms of skill and materials, I'm pretty proud of, but I do acknowledge does not look very good.
I mean,
It was
my thing. Oh, go
Yoko
ahead.
Littner's sniper rifle.
Cardboard.
Largely cardboard, but also some PVC pipe, a lot of duct tape, a squirt gun, and plastic bottles.
That's fair. I mean, you don't need to, if you paint it and it looks good, then like it doesn't really matter how much it costs. Like for an example, I know a lot of people who do like cosplayers, like the Resident Evil cosplayers, and, like people who wield like guns.
Mm-hmm.
They're using like, okay, this is
Mm,
gonna sound very nerdy because I'm kind of a gun nerd. A lot of times you see with the handguns that they use in a lot of these costumes are essentially Beretta M92s, 92s, M92s. Anyway, there's a handgun. And I see people buy like deactivated airsoft weapons. They do like they go through the full on like crafting it out of like paper, and they're small. They're small. So cardboard handguns are not easy to create.
mm,
Create. I've seen people make them out of Legos, and I'm just like, you can go down to your local like Walmart, Dollar Tree, whatever, and they have plastic handguns. Like those $5 like kits, like police kit or whatever,
yeah.
where the gun clicks and makes noise.
Mm-hmm.
$5 for two of them. All I did was open them, tear the electronics out, put them back together, and paint them. That's it.
Hmm.
For $5. And a can of spray paint. And they look super good.
Hmm.
I am a creature of simplicity. I mean, that's not to say that none of those like handcrafted ones are, you know, are worse in any way. But like, if people don't have a lot of money and they look at these handcrafted ones and they're like, "Man, I wish I could do something like that." I'm like, "You can."
True. 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 True.
And they were really sturdy too. Like, well, obviously, if you like stepped on them or like threw them against something, they'd probably break because they were just plastic. But I still have them to this day. That costume was 6 years ago.
Hmm.
Yeah. Definitely recommend spray paint because it eats plastic and like it'll injection mold plastic, it'll stick to it a little better. But if you don't have a space to where you can spray paint something, you can always hand paint something.
We were in a cosplay chess match where both lances shattered before combat. Sturdy is relative. Where?
That's fair.
I'm pretty
I
sure
always
I've lost the thread on the shape of these guns.
but I'm also one of those people that are like cosplays for everyone. So you're doing that. Your next costume in February is the character from Hades, right?
Yep, Doofsa. Fortunately, once I get the edge embroidery done on the chitin, it's largely done for the clothing. However, I still have a ton of sewing that I need to do to make the wig and to make the the body stocking. And then, of course, I also want to get the makeup figured out.
I straight up want to learn how to sew and stuff like that.
Oh, it's pretty easy to learn how to sew. Machine sewing kind of depends, but I can't really teach that because my machine's uh, old enough to be my mother.
Well, I mean, I say this, but like my goal at some point is to have a workshop where I have like every tool at my disposal, where I
That
can
would
do
be
like
pretty nice.
sewing, 3D printing, leather working, you know, stuff like that.
Mm.
I have some of that. Like I have everything I need to do 3D printing and a bunch of other like tools.
That's nice.
But like I think it would be really cool to have like my own full-blown workshop.
Mm. Mm. Sounds weird. I mean, I do have an idea for that, dear. So it's more figuring out the specific blueprints of it and then taking it in to get supplies, I think.
Hey, what? I like absolutely spaced out. I apologize, B.
Oh, that's alright. Dang it. Wrong way here.
To learn how to do like makeup and hair would be like amazing.
Hmm. Oh yeah. I don't know if you would need to know how to do scales for anything, but there's a very easy shortcut.
Sure. Usually I've only ever used foam.
Fishnet stockings. You put one of those over your face, wherever you want to have the
Oh, like
scales.
makeup scales. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I did that for an Undyne cosplay, and it worked really well.
That is pretty awesome. I am going to remember that. The butterflies just flew above my head and said this will have consequences.
Oh no. I shoot the butterflies down. No, it will not. There will be no
Definitely will.
consequences.
A friend of mine is a borderline scaly. It will have consequences.
Nope, I shot the butterfly. This is
Well,
my fan character for the Life is Strange series. They show up whenever someone makes a choice that will have consequences, but they shoot the butterflies that show up, so there won't be any consequences because of that. So it looks like I need to reconnect the sound alerts. Thank you for letting me know.
oh yeah, you were like gone forever. Didn't get the chance to set up a lot of things, did you?
Oh, it's more that I had to reset a password to get something working on my devices, so...
Excuse me.
Okay. I think that should be signed in. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Okay. I've got that down. See if I can figure out how the fuck to put a hand on this. See. Yeah, I can't sew, but you're decent at prop making, and you have some level of theatrical makeup experience.
Alright, Epitome and I are gonna go be friends now.
Oh, show the cow still isn't working. That's weird.
I think one of my favorite props that I've ever made was, have you ever seen Seraph of the End?
No, I can't say I have.
Oh, okay. So there's a character in the anime named Shinoa who wields this giant scythe. And my friend wanted to cosplay her. So I was just like, okay. And then the next question out of her mouth was, "Can you make the scythe?" And I'm like, "Yeah, probably." So I sat and drafted up a pattern with a guy who was my friend at the time, and we ended up making it.
Cool.
I made it to scale to fit her because Shinoa in the anime is like 4 foot tall, and said small friend is 5'1". So it was a little larger than the one that she wielded in the anime, but like it was to scale, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, it looks like I'll need to figure something out with the settings here. Sorry, y'all.
Working what? Adre? What is that?
Hmm?
Am I pronouncing that right? Am I reading it wrong?
Hmm?
Trying to understand what epitome is.
Oh, Audrey too, from Little Shop of Horrors.
I have no idea what that is.
Hmm.
Oh, the plant thing?
It's like something might have been broken in my plugin here.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen like clips of this thing and like I knew it existed. I never knew what its name was. Like you full on want to like puppeteer it? Like you could probably fabric that with like I don't know, a wire meshing.
Hmm.
Ah.
Okay, well that works at least. Weird. Okay.
That's a pretty big puppet. I'd have to see on how it works. I'm actually curious on how they have it working.
Don't know if you could do it well with your skill level, and that was the argument. I see.
I mean, with enough time, you could. With enough time, you can literally do anything. Except
Yeah.
maybe like human feats of certain things. Like if you're not somebody who runs miles every day, you're definitely not going to beat like Olympic world champions. Like if you've never fired a gun in your life, I highly doubt you're going to be able to do like an Olympic skeet shooting competition.
That would be a bit of a stretch.
You know, stuff like that. But like when it comes to making things, if you're given the time and the resources, you can literally do anything.
And so we're gonna have fingers down here.
I'll just DM Epitome if it's okay.
Yeah, go for it. He's allowed to have friends.
Is he? Can he?
Yeah, yeah,
Am I allowed to have friends?
I think so.
I mean, technically you're the boss. Am I allowed to have friends?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody removed me on Facebook. That's unfortunate.
Mm.
Every time I log into this stupid app, somebody's removed me. And I'm just like, whatever, I guess. Your loss, not mine. Nine times out of 10, I can't even figure out who it was.
Hmm. Let's see, so and go back here. So that's those fingers accounted for.
Oh, you've already got a raid. Hello, raiders.
Hey, Hemlock. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Everyone make yourselves at home. Can I have someone shout out Hemlock for me? Thank you, thank you. Warhaven. I remember you talking about... Oh, hey! I remember that Halloween party. That was fun.
Okay, Epitome and I will do it. You get a double shout out today.
Excellent. So, if you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in that, I hope you'll stick around. I apologize for my voice. It's been a little while since I streamed last, and even a whiler before since I last did serious voice training stuff. So I'm gonna sound a little ratchet today. But right now we are working on a costume for Tavern Tilly as requested by her boyfriend Stu Pendis. And
That's a name. I like that.
it is, it's a good name. And after that, we're going to potentially be working on one of the promises I made, the Donathon, which was, chat decided, going to be a emote of my armpit.
What?
And yeah. Yeah. And a vote just earlier today in chat has decided that my armpit, it has a little tuft of hair that has the same kind of like swirling white that my head hair has. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can safely post like reference pictures of armpits to Twitch. Like I myself am not horny for these. If someone who is horny finds this stream, that's their problem. Also,
you're more of a foot person, aren't you?
uh, funny joke. Also, joining me as ever, or at least as frequently. Recently, he's been like a little here and there, but is my co-host channel mascot Francisco. And also, as is stream policy, if you have a excuse me, if you have a subscription here and are a part of the Discord, you're welcome to hang out in the voice call while I do these, as I like having company. Which little freaks voted for an armpit? I wish I could tell you it was an anonymous vote, but unfortunately I'm beholden to it. Not me, you voted for foot. Really channeling Julep there, huh? Oh, I need to switch over to the next. Yeah, I need to switch over to the next.
I just spaced out during your entire conversation, so if any of that was towards me.
Nah, you're good. The video game music.
Ah!
Ah!
I
What are
got
we?
pinged.
Oh. Let's do this one.
When Discord pings me, I get a little freaked out sometimes because it's allowed.
I have had mine turned off for so long, like the alert that I don't know what I would do if I had it back on. I'm not sure if I would even like register it as a thing. Oh, also, Hem, while you're here, I haven't officially made the announcement in the group chat yet, but I'm going to try and run the tutorial stream this coming Thursday. So that way
Is this
I'll...
pointed towards me or somebody else?
Oh, at Hemlock.
Okay. I was about to say, should I be paying attention?
You're fine. So, that way, y'all will at least be able to kind of know how to play the game, and if anyone gets scared off by the system, it'll give you like one more chance to say, no, maybe this one isn't for me, because that's also okay. Let's see. And then after that, I get to do the fun part of actually starting to build maps and shit, which I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to find the time to do all that, but hopefully it will be somewhere. Man, sometimes I really wish that I had ever learned how to do perspective properly. I think about what my art could have been, or could still be, if I ever had learned. Then the meds usually kick in and I can stop thinking about that and, I don't know, draw another face or something. No, pretty soon, though, I'll be able to use my seasonal outfit. That's gonna be fun. Don't do that one. Will this ever look like a thing? No. Have I come to terms with that? No. So how was your stream, Hemlock? What were you up to today? If you're still around, I realize after stream you usually want to like just relax, take a break, that sort of thing. Flip turn upside down here. What if I just copy pasted the gun? That probably wouldn't look right either. Also, Epitome, I hate how confident you were in, like, confident, self-assured you were in saying, well, I didn't, I voted for feet. You know, like a completely normal person. A completely unfetished person. Sure you would. Sure. Look, I ain't judging, dear. All I'm saying is, I know that's what your doppelganger is into, so who knows? Who's to say? Those are weird little shits. Okay. How to the fuck does one draw a gun or a hand or a bayonetta for that matter? Inquiring minds would like to know. Not mine, clearly, because you can tell I am a professional. But other people, I'm sure, would love to know. Man, guns are fucking weird. Holding it like she's fucking Death the Kid. Jeez. That might be a hand? Oh, Boise. Okay. It's not as bad as it could have been. I'll take that. I feel like there was no good poses for my needs and my artistic means for this. Like, if I picked a pose that didn't look like it's Bayonetta, then it just wouldn't feel right to call it a Bayonetta costume. But if I picked a pose that looks like it's Bayonetta, it also means I have to draw a pose that looks like it's Bayonetta. Hmm. Oh, looks like these are kind of like...
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. I had to go clean up dog mess.
Ah, no problem. What's that dog doing?
He got sick.
Oh, poor baby.
I think it was just a little chunk of food that didn't agree with his stomach.
Hmm. At least this part is easy because it's so shapeless. Sometimes I feel like being an artist is less about actually feeling like you're good at doing art and more about just being able to fake really well and kind of like Emperor's New Clothes style gaslight people into thinking you art good.
I apologize. I am disassociating hard today, and I don't know why.
Oh, that sounds troubling. You okay?
I guess. I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hmm. I worry now.
Me too.
Have you eaten? Have you hydrated?
Yeah, I think it's because I opened TikTok.
And that makes you dissociate?
Yeah, because like I start going down the rabbit hole, and then I'm just like scrolling through TikTok, watching random videos, anything that acquires any form of dopamine.
Huh.
I'm gonna put that away and pay attention. I apologize.
Nah, it's fine. I wasn't really saying much importance.
So, thirsty sword lesbians.
Mm-hmm.
Did you look into it at all?
A little bit. I haven't been able to look into the PDF formally, though, because I've been very busy last week. I've been hosting a friend that I have not seen in person in around 8 years. I also helped our third figure out how to get on insurance. And between all of that, that's basically taken the entire week so far, up until today.
There's a supplement book called Advanced Lovers and Lesbians.
Excellent titling. Solid
I want
stuff.
to play this game now. I really do.
Hey, thirsty sword lesbians, you said?
Yep. You know, this I'm probably going to make this my entire personality now.
Excellent. Oh, it's by Evil Hat. I know them.
I do not.
They also did Monster of the Week.
I don't know what that is.
Hmm.
Oh, excuse me. I may buy the PDF just so we can play it.
Yeah, I'd check it out. There's a couple of non-traditional narrative games that I've been thinking about trying to string together into something. I've been watching a lot of A Court of Fae and Flowers, so I've been really caught up in the whole let's just do a bunch of narrative stuff without really having to bother focusing on combat or specific adventures or anything like that.
That's fair. I mean, I'm all for, like, I like a little bit of combat in my role-playing games, but like, they're role-playing games. Let me roleplay.
Mm.
And that's where I see a lot of DMs get kind of like things wrong. Well, not necessarily wrong, but do things like in the way that I think personally. I'm going to content warning this with, this is my opinion and no one else's, and I'm not going to shame anybody for doing any of these things that I'm going to talk about. This is just my opinion.
Yeah,
I feel
you're allowed to soapbox.
I feel like DMs who focus too much on combat, that's great for a kick in the door style, but like when that's every game and that's like every one of your stories, like you should stick to doing one shots. Because like if you're doing a full-on campaign, it's gonna get really boring if every single thing is like is combat. It's gonna get real quick. And it also encourages murder hoboing, which is like every DM's bane of existence. I mean, there are some caveats to that story, like, you know, you could be like a bunch of gladiators who fight in a gladiatory arena with like a sub-story. That actually sounds kind of cool. I just came up with that off the cuff, but that actually sounds like it could be a fun campaign. Yeah, actually, Siri, write that down. Or Bixby, whatever your name is. But like my three number one peeves in D&D.
Top 3 peeves.
The things that make me not want to play in your campaign.
Number 1.
You idolize Matt Mercer too hard. Not like idolize him as a normal person. It's just like you copy everything he does, and at the end, when you kill literally any enemy, you turn to your player and go, "How do you want to do this?" It slows the game down. It's just when you kill a boss and you look at them and say that, it makes it feel less special, and it's just I do not like it. It absolutely annoys me. If you turn to me and go, "How do you want to do this?" when you're at a like hard-fought boss battle, it's gonna tell me two things. For one, you're letting me have the creativity to make the final blow, and two, we've finally, after this grueling battle, killed the boss. But like, if you ask me how you want to do that on, like, if we have a pack of goblins and you ask me that every time, then I'm gonna be like, I kill it. It's dead. Yeah, but how? I killed it.
Yeah, it has to be a luxury that you get to earn.
Yeah, and like, I will 100% take a well-timed "how do you want to do this" over a crit any day of the week. Any day. Also, hello, Sil. Sil has entered the chat.
Hey, it's Alexandra. How's it going?
I popped in on her stream the other day. Playing Minecraft.
Nice.
But like, like, for the first one, is that too much? Is like, should I just like be cooler with stuff like that?
No, I agree. I do think that, like, it's as with all things, it has to be done in moderation. If it's not done in moderation, then it stops feeling cool or good, and it starts feeling like, okay, this is a DM that just doesn't know how to narrate combat.
Yeah, and if like they're a newer DM, then like you should tell them. But like I've had DMs in the past where I've told them like, hey, excuse me, I know you're newer, I know you watch Critical Role, I know you idolize Matt Mercer, but like really look at what he's doing and like turn it back a little bit. Like you have to ask that on like special occasions. Like you can't just pull it out all the time. You're gonna ruin its special and it's gonna become boring. But if that's the way you like to play and if that's the way your group likes to play, then by all means go do it. Like don't let me stop you. This is again my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, essentially what epitome said. Thank you.
How do you want to do this? Needs to be used for emphasis, not for, let's have you do a thing. Yeah.
Another thing that upsets me, and like I know there's
Number
a lot
two.
of if you don't say number 3 in the chill voice, I'll cry. Anyways, is people who have critical skill check, whether it be roll 20 or roll 1, critical skill checks, whether they be critical success or critical fail. That is not how skill checks work. And and when I'm done with this, that'll lead me into 3. Don't start it yet. Like you can't, you know. I don't. It's gonna lead the third thing is going to like lead me into
Number
this, and it's gonna
3.
make number 3 the most haunted room in Kentucky. I don't know. I just named something random. But like, you can't critical roll certain things. Like, how do you crit roll an athletics check to jump a 500-foot ravine?
I think that would just be succeeding, period.
Yeah, I crit roll stealth and disappear. The guy has like true seeing and can see invisibility, but I am so stealthy that I just disappear and can walk right in front of him. I have eyes, dude. If you walk right in front of me, I'm going to see you.
I mean, at that point, like, not to be too picky about it, but at that point, I think it's more a matter of, like just using that specific example. I have been the person that has turned invisible, not for me trying to do anything, and I'm like very clearly visible in the room, but just being like such a not presence that I don't get noticed.
But
So like that specific one, I feel like, oh, okay, but I can see a case for that.
Yes, but if even though you've crit, if somebody rolled higher than you, they can still see you.
Huh.
That's how the skill check system works. But that kind of leads me into number 3. Where like if somebody wants to roll, like if it's something like climbing a ladder, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I'm not gonna make you roll for everything you do in life, because like I watched what is this channel? I've watched a couple of her videos, and this is something she pointed out, and that I've like, yeah, you're totally right, and it made total sense to me. Is if a roll is not going to have a impactful consequence, then why roll for it? Like, if you're trying to climb a ladder and you turn to me and go roll acrobatics, that ladder better be sinking into mud or something. There better be an earthquake. But if the outcome is you fall off the ladder, great, slapstick, humorous. I'm so great. I'm going to go climb the ladder now. Or like if it's something a character is like doing, like, you know, if they're a rogue and they're under no pressure, like at all, none whatsoever, and it's just a simple lock, yeah, they pick the lock.
Mm.
You know, I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
No, I agree, yeah.
You know, like, I feel like people take rolling for skill checks way too seriously. And that's kind of why I feel like crit and fail rolls are like, if there's no meaningful outcome to this, then like why should it be there? And like if it's physically impossible, essentially I think where I'm getting at is just like the two ends of the spectrum and not the middle stuff. Like the middle stuff is what you should roll for.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah, honestly, it sounds silly, Sil, but like, yeah, realistically, like, if you're just rolling a ton of dice all the time, when you get to a point where rolling in dice is going to be more entertaining, it's not going to be. Because you've just been rolling dice the whole time. You know?
Yeah.
Like, do I think that you should be, you know, do I think like the negative out, like if you if you roll a 1 on a skill check, you're probably going to fail. It's just, the system is designed that way. It's not a critical fail, but the chances of it being a fail is more than likely. So like if they roll a 1, you can essentially be like, oh, well, this happens without making the consequences really worse. You can just play it up a little bit more, right? Or like if they roll a success, like if you roll a 20, even though it's not a nat 20, or like, I mean, even if it's a nat 20, the chances of somebody beating you on rolling a nat 20 is statistically hard. So like, though it is not a critical success, you can spice it up to be like more of a critical success. Like flavor it, you know? So like, do I think critical, like, nat 20s and nat 1s have a place in skill checks? Yes. Do I think like, yeah, essentially that is exactly what I'm telling you, or what I'm
Clack
not
clack
telling you,
is
what I'm
nice,
saying.
but you like when the DM asks you to roll and the roll is impactful. Alright, I'm definitely not going to be able to do all this fancy filigree, so this is going to be, again, more evocative than anything else, which is shorthand in artist for, I want to do that, so I'm just going to do something kind of like it, I guess.
That's totally fair. Also, thank you for coming to my Hazel talk. I'll be here all week.
I think my two ways that I like to do skill checks with those gnats, the gnats that everyone's always on about, is if it's either if it is a gnat, if I either way 1 nat 20 nat 1, you nat 20, you don't necessarily get what you want, but in the moment you get something that you need. Like the example I like to use, because I'm a bard, I understand what people think about bards, is trying to seduce an evil dragon. Look, I get it, dragon hot. It's okay. Also, again, I'm not sure why that redeem is not working. I think I'm gonna have to try and reconnect the whole thing, but for now, let me just do one of these. Because at the very least, I can use the hotkey. And anyone who's a subscriber can just use that command instead of the redeem if you like. Let's see. Where was I? What was I saying? Right, so the bard tries to seduce an evil dragon. They roll a nat 20. One way that I like to do it is, okay, you don't seduce the dragon because you know absolutely nothing about this individual, and like you have no, like, you're starting off already on the wrong foot because you're like sneaking in or whatever. However, the dragon finds your hubris bordering on death wish so amusing that they don't immediately kill you and your party. That would be a nat 20 for that.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
for, well, I mean, for a nat roll 1, it's, I think, kind of similar but inverted. Like, even if you succeed, it's still not going to be good. It's just going to be like the only way I think you could succeed realistically if you roll a nat 1 would be if you have just an insane amount of modifiers and class features that alter this thing. Thank you for the
Yeah,
head
that's
pats.
why I said before, like if you roll a 1, like if you roll a 1 on your die, statistically you're going to fail.
Yeah, like I would say that you still get something out of it, but
Like the
it's
consequences
there's still
might be a
going,
little
yeah,
more
there's still
severe.
going to be stuff that will go bad for you even if it's a success on a 1. The other
Yeah.
alternative is I give them exactly what they think they want. So, using the same example, oh yes, the dragon is absolutely smitten with you. You are now a part of its horde. You are not allowed to leave. It will still murder all of your friends as well because
And you have
they're
to watch it.
distracting them. They're distracting you, the bard, from them, the dragon. So it's like, congratulations. You are now stuck here. You got what you wanted.
Yeah, this is why I don't try to play I've had one character who has done anything remotely sexual in a D&D campaign,
Mm-hmm.
and it was well timed, it was well done, and he ended up becoming the partner to a pirate captain.
Hell yeah.
His story ends not there. Like they continue to go on on each other's adventures, and they essentially send letters to each other.
Oh.
Every time she's in port, or if she ports in a place that he is, then they meet for a night and they have their drinks, their fun times, stuff like that. That is the only time, and it wasn't actually inherently sexual. No sexual talk has ever come up between the DM and I about those characters, but it is written later that he settles down his life of adventure and she continues to be a pirate. So the caveat is he has to stay home with the kid.
Nice. We love a
It is,
wife guy.
yeah. And the best thing about it is he was a Tabaxi blood hunter who had
Aw.
drank like the blood of Fae. Because not Fae. What is? I forget what the blood ritual is for.
I don't know. I don't know any of
Order.
that stuff. I've never listened to a Critical Role.
I never really watch Critical Role either. I just read the books. I like read a lot of like the Dungeons and Dragons books.
This is probably gonna be in front of the hair, I would imagine. Yes, we can kind of get it a little bit. Alright. Hey, congrats! The cross stitch looks good. Epitomy's been finally. You missed the first time I talked about it. Epitomy's finally been getting into a bunch of cross stitch kits that we got him since for the first time in ages he has several days in a row off. And he just came in to show me his progress. I was very proud. And
Proud.
okay, you know what? This looks close enough that I think I'll be ready to move on to the line art stage. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break first, y'all, so I will BRB.
I won't try to overthrow stream by taking over chat again or anything.
Alright.
I promise.
I believe you.
I don't know why. Alright, chat, this is where we start stealing people's socks. How is chat today? Are you all doing good? You all staying hydrated?
Oh.
Hello, Motionless. She is actually AFK for a moment. She will be back shortly. For now, her trusty ferret has kept in a hello. This is actually just my Discord picture. This is my bunny boy from Final Fantasy 14. But I am actually a ferret VTuber. And good friends with B. Yes, they do. I actually usually play a Lalafell, but this is my bunny boy that I play occasionally, and I absolutely love him. He's a great character. I appreciate it. He was meant to just be a really cute character. Because before I became a bunny boy on that character, I was a bunny girl. So.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Motionless. How's it going?
I got some compliments on my bunny boy.
Oh? We got money?
Yeah, have you seen my profile picture on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bunny boy.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta start figuring out how the hell to translate this over. It's hard to draw someone not in the outfit of another character, but specifically in a costume of another character. Because, like, you kind of have to make things not quite right, I guess. If that makes any kind of sense. How you doing, Motionless? Let's see. There's gonna be some kind of pattern on the chest, I guess. Alright, well. We'll save those for later. Let's start. Right. Need to flatten that out. Dealing with rain 2 days in a row. Hey, us too. Allergies have you in pain. Oh. You get leaf mold allergies as well?
Looks outside. Yeah, rain. Yeah, rain.
Have them yearly. My condolences. I know how shitty that is.
You guys want what I have?
No.
It's snowing today.
Oh, no.
It's snowing right up here in the Great White North.
And you're not even in the Great White North. You're, like, next door.
Yeah, just next door.
Ooh, snow and north.
Hey, I'm from New York. I'm used to the snow.
I don't remember who you are, and if you had to guess, you found me through Sheeny. I'm just here to boop and spread some love. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate that. Anticipationistism. Hope you're having a good one today. It's supposed to snow in Vermont next week. Yeah, I really miss the days when I was a little baby bun and you could like routinely go out in any kind of costume on Halloween. Because like as I got older, it just got colder and colder every year. I wish I knew, Motionless, if I had to guess, I don't know, something global warming. Why is this thing so messy?
I really want to cosplay again.
Who do you want to cosplay?
I don't know. I just want to again.
I feel that.
I was sharing some cosplay photos with Epitome of my friend and the giant prop that she was wielding, and it just made me look and go, man, I want to cosplay again.
That's an understandable move. You're supposed to be playing Phasmo today, but you have no idea what time? Is it like a group thing, and that's why you're struggling with time, or are you just having trouble deciding a time?
Have like a yawn.
What? So, the other day, I was watching a bunch of stuff that's spooked to varying degrees, and have some thoughts. First thing we watched was something from Marvel called Night of the Werewolf, which, I mean, it delivered on that promise, I guess. I have to say that much. I'm in general, I think a little reticent to suggest too much Marvel because I find it to be just very hit or miss every time. But I liked the style of this one a lot. It decided to go with this black and white movie aesthetic for 90% of the runtime, and the only color being the MacGuffin or whatever magic plot device it's based off of one of those obscure series that people always forget is a Marvel thing. It's something called like Bloodstone or something, and it's about vampire and other, well, not really vampire so much as just monster in general hunting. Honestly, the property doesn't look that interesting, but it was fun. It was vaguely retro. I liked the black and white aesthetic. One thing I can't forgive it for, though, is despite being in many ways aesthetically kind of this love letter to Universal horror movies, the absolute cowards refused to show us the transformation sequence of the titular werewolf. Like,
Hours.
the only thing they did was, like, do one of those coy, like, oh, we're showing you bits and pieces, and oh, here's the silhouetted shadow. It's like, no, fuck off. Look,
As
American Werewolf in London has existed since the 80s. That's a high watermark for transformation special effects done with no CGI, none of that nonsense.
as a certified monster fucker, I agree.
It's like when something that to this day still amazing of a special effect sequence was done over 40 years ago, and you, like an absolute coward that Marvel is, refuse to give us something approaching that with, may I add, the budget of a Marvel Cinematic Universe project. It's inexcusable.
100%.
I hope that everyone who is interested in this sort of thing has seen even just the transformation sequence from An American Werewolf in London, because it
Have you
is...
seen the transformations, werewolf transformation for Hugh Jackman in the what the fuck was the movie called? Van Helsing.
I have, yes.
I think that was pretty good too.
Van Helsing is one of those things where it's like, was it fun? Yes. Was it good? No. And that's okay.
I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was worth watching.
Oh, I think it's worth watching. I don't think it's good, if that makes sense. Is it entertaining? Yes. Is it fun? Yes. Do I think it is, like, a good piece of cinema? No. And it doesn't have to be. You know?
I mean, some of the best movies are B-rated movies.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Attack of the Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
I have not yet,
It's a
tragically.
great movie.
It's one of the blind spots in my horror knowledge.
It's 100% B-rated.
I missed the
You know
last
what
line.
B-rated means, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like films that, in terms of production value, are kind of schlocky. In terms of critical response, also usually kind of seen as pretty schlocky, but in terms of, like, audience response,
Yeah.
very valued.
Great movie, but totally baby's horror.
Well, I mean, also, like, to use the example of Killer Clowns from Outer Space, I don't think it was really trying to be pure horror. Like, there's a couple of parts that absolutely are genuinely horrifying, like the sequence where he comes back into the police station and finds his boss being, like, turned into a corpse ventriloquist dummy. Yeah, that sequence, pretty horrifying. But, like, in general, I think the tone of the film isn't really supposed to necessarily be horror so much as horror comedy, which that's another thing. I think the best horrors are the ones that always are mixing something else in, and I think comedy is one of the best mixes that you can do for horror.
I think comedy goes with pretty much anything.
Let's see, what was
No, I said pretty much.
It's one of the reasons why I feel like... Oh my gosh, now Mothman's broken too. Gosh. That's so much that I need to fix. Guess I would like to re-authenticate, please. Gonna take a second. Sorry, y'all. Such a pain in the ass when you gotta change a password on one thing and then it breaks literally everything else. Hey, Also, hey there, Terracotta. Okay, let's...
Goober, what are you doing?
Okay, let's copy that. I can put it into this, log in. Okay, send me the SMS. I think it even broke my authentication app, which is a real pain in the butt.
My dog's over here being a goober.
Excellent. Your arm hurts? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, I authorize BikuBot to do things for me. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay. So it part works, but it is also broken again as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, save that. Oh, yes, son? Can I
This is
help
a
you?
test.
There we go.
This is a test.
There we
The
go.
Totoro.
What is it, son? What are you doing?
Is your son also being a goober now?
Yeah. What is it, huh? Oh, okay, and he's off. Whatever. Okay, well. I fixed, chat moth at least. Got the traditional uni prank to freshman? Traditional prank? Oh yeah, this is, from Sonic Adventure 1, I think? I don't remember. I'm not a Sonic fan. I'm not a Sonic hater, I just don't really care one way or the other most of the time. Let's see, what was I even saying before? I know I was talking about something.
I know at some point we were talking about Dungeons and Dragons. But I think that conversation ended, and then I disassociated and can't remember.
Fair. Well, let's see. Oh, right, I was talking about horror stuff that I had been watching lately. So...
Oh yeah, horror movies.
Like, Night of the Werewolf. I do enjoy the cinematography of it, but honestly, in terms of overall horror stuff, leaves a little to be desired, and a lot of, because they're using such a obscure property, a lot of things to desire in terms of, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? You've told me nothing. What? Am I supposed to know something here? Or... So, like, if you really like black and white horror movies and want to watch a throwback to it, sure. If you don't really care, it has its moments, I guess. Let's see. Then we also watched the first episode of The Haunting of Hill House, the series, not the old movie or the newer old movie. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So, Haunting of Hill House, really solid horror. We only watched the first episode, but one of the things that I loved about it is how little it relied on jump scares to make something frightening. Like, there was a lot of scary moments, but they were slow build and they didn't give you the sense of, like, relief that you might have expected from, like, a lesser horror piece. It just kind of kept ratcheting up the tension. Like, there would be moments which just genuinely spine-chilling stuff that never gets commented on by the characters, and that's such a sign of a really strong presentation in a horror show. Like a scene where there is a doorway that the kids in this mansion would I guess to kind of explain this whole bit for a second here. The way it works is that from what we've seen, which again we've only seen the first episode, so it's a 10-episode series, keep that in mind. But in the first episode, we see that it follows a family that as the kids have grown up, people have grown apart in the family because of some kind of trauma, some joint family trauma that occurred to them in one of the homes they lived in as a child, the titular Hill House. And it flashes back and forth between the modern day and glimpses into what happened in, like, I want to say, the 80s when they were growing up in there. And it really, really effectively delivers without having to show much at all. Like, I think the only... I'd say there's only maybe, like, 2 jump scares in the entire hour plus of the first episode. And neither of them feel, like, unearned. One of them, I think... no, actually, one of them is too slow to even be a jump scare. There's maybe one thing that you could call a jump scare in the first episode. And the delivery is really strong. Like the scene that I was talking about, one of my favorite scenes in the first episodes is the 2 daughters, or 2 of the daughters in the family, I think there's 5 kids total, 2 of the daughters are just exploring the house and they find this door. They found this door at some point before we even see this scene, and they can't figure out how to open it. And you can see because, like, without explaining anything, the handyman that's helping them repair the house is like, oh, here's another one you can try. And he gives them a master key, which should unlock every door in the house. And it doesn't. And the whole time they're wondering, like, oh, what could be in here? I think it's a pony, because I saw something, like, moving in it. And of course the other sister doesn't believe her, and the key doesn't work for some reason. The master key, which should open every single door in the house, fails. And as they go to leave, we see the camera just sits on the doorway for a minute longer, and you can see seconds after they leave, the shadow shift underneath the doorway as someone's apparent footsteps walk past from where they were stood in front of the door. Or there's another one, which is one of the strongest scenes, I think, in the whole episode. There is a night where something terrible happens with the family. it's the first episode, so obviously we have no idea what this is yet. But the father comes in to the eldest son's bedroom, and he's very quiet. He's very silent about this, but he is absolutely insistent we need to leave now. I'm going to carry you with me. Whatever you do, do not open your eyes no matter what you hear. And before they can leave the bedroom, we see him like locking the door, and we just see moments later we see as we hear steps, incredibly slow, arduously slow steps, walk down the hall towards the door, and we see the doorknob very slowly try to turn one way and then try the other way. And we're just sat there, no one is breathing in the show or us in the audience, just waiting for the shoe to drop. And finally, it stops, and he waits a moment longer, and then he rushes his son outside, and we don't see anything either. Like, we don't see anything that should obviously be scary. That's honestly what makes it so much worse. But as he's being brought outside, the son keeps asking, "What about mom? What about mom?" And we see, as they're going through the halls of the house, rushing outside, there is this really harrowing scene where we see a woman who looks a lot like his mom, but is just a little off. We see her from a distance rounding the corner as they round away from her, and it looks like she has this kind of playful, kind of dancing quality to how she's moving towards them that just makes it so much more unsettling to look at. And like, we see that this is the root of the family's trauma. We later learn that their mother died that night in what seems to be a suicide, but we have no idea what's going on with it yet. And the father had refused to talk about this at all with the kids. Like, he refused. He suffered a tremendous loss in court because he couldn't, like, refute anything. He refused to sell the house because he didn't want to risk anyone else ever going into it. It's this kind of just intense, unspeakable fear. And the performances are also so strong in this. Oh, also one of the sisters is very openly and unapologetically a lesbian, so, like, fingers crossed that she doesn't die off. But so far, one episode into the show, and of the 7 family members that we've met, 2 of them are dead, so...
All my friends are dead.
The worst part is, because I don't know any of the spoilers in this show, because I've been told again and again, no, bad B, do not with this show. But all I remember hearing about it is that it's a very mentally trippy experience, so I can't help but think, like, alright, I'm pretty sure that these characters are dead, but I have no way of telling for sure until I watch the other 9 episodes, so I guess we gotta do this now. So yeah. I know this was a very critically acclaimed series, so it's not like I am surprising anyone by saying Haunting of Hill House, the Netflix series, is good. That is not all we tried out, though. We also tried watching a Polish and German horror film called Old People. I don't know how to explain this one, to be honest. on the box, it might be about demonic possession, it might be about some kind of rage virus. It doesn't ever really get explained, but something causes old people to go berserk and to enter these, like, stone cold murderous frenzies. And we had to stop watching because, like, at one point it feels like it becomes pretty clear that something really gross involving sexual violence is about to take place, and we all just kind of mutually decided, yeah, you know what, we've given this movie enough of a chance. Let's not. But it's weird because on the one hand, it feels like the movie is trying to say something about how, isn't it awful how we as a modern society forget about the elderly and, like, put them into really depressing, tragic circumstances, but then at the same time it feels like old people exploitation. It feels like old exploitation. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take care of that real quick. Also, hey Lilith, how's it going? And the last thing we watched, which sadly sadly for one, we only got about a half an hour into it, and two, we kind of had spoiled for ourselves, was something called Malignant. This is a very recent movie. It's a very recent movie coming from, don't remember his name, but he is the guy who did the Saw films, I think?
I fucking can't do Saw.
Oh, it's not like that, fortunately.
Well, the main reason I can't do Saw is because, like, it's like realist, like, those are tortures you could really do to people, and it's so gross, and it's just, it skeeves me out knowing that you can put people through that.
No, I can respect that, yeah. This is not like that. So Malignant, it starts off on a real... I can only review the first 30 minutes, because that's all we were able to watch before it was like, okay, you know what? We would love to watch the next hour and 20-something minutes, however, our son will be absolutely angry and furious with us for not having given him attention and food and water. So we had to head out. Yeah, I'm talking about you. But, it starts off in, like, this nice throwback to 1980s style horror slasher villains with... We never get a clear look at what exactly Gabriel is, but we know that whatever it is incredibly strong, dangerous, not quite human, also seemingly has weird, almost supernatural powers, and is dangerous enough to kill several people while still being partially restrained in the hospital. We hear that there's going to be some sort of operation on them, and then we cut away and we have no idea what happens within the plot. As the audience, unfortunately, we do know because we had this spoiled for ourselves. Beans, I put that on the wrong layer. Oh no. Oh well. Just have to work around this, I guess. And put the rest on the right layer. How did that get onto that layer, though? I thought that for sure that there was a secondary layer I had set up. Yeah. There we go. Okay, there's no problem. Okay. But we jump forward in time to modern day. We're following this woman who has a very shitty husband, is some kind of medical professional, maybe like a nurse, judging by her scrubs. She's coming home after a long day. She is pregnant and the target of some domestic abuse stuff. But we cut away before we see any of that to later that night when said shitty husband gets terrifyingly murdered. Again, we don't see anything, which, for at least the first kill that we were able to watch, was a real strong point. But he gets killed by this shadowy entity that we see stalking her, and it continues to stalk her through the subsequent days and weeks. Like, we see the aftermath of her surviving this home invasion and attack, and we see that it's like affected her. Like, it's a fear that she constantly lives with, which, you know, as a woman, I can understand living in a relative state of regular fear. It's not a comfortable existence, but it is a practical one sometimes. And unfortunately, we were leaving just like as the second encounter with this strange stalker shows up. And I really enjoyed it, honestly. The way that they worked together, both the drama of her personal life and the toll it takes on her, along with all of the more absurd horror elements of this freaky supernatural thing stalking her. It worked really well together, and I am hoping to be able to watch the rest of it before long through a completely legal streaming setup. I unfortunately know kind of where it goes from there because, again, the spoiling, but I want to give y'all the opportunity, if you're interested in seeing Malignant, the chance to find it out for yourselves. It sort of felt like watching a Sam Raimi horror film, if that makes things any clearer to folks. I had a healthy grasp on mixing horror with drama, with comedy. That's fair. So Sam Raimi has done... Well, I know of at least a good number of his films. Let me see if... I'm curious now, just, like, how many he's done. So I know he's done all of the Evil Dead stuff. That's probably one of his best known ones.
Sorry, I'm back to disassociating and watching TikTok, and one of the ones that popped up is there was a girl standing in a pumpkin patch, and it says, I've lost my girlfriend and I can't find her because everybody out here looks like a lesbian.
Oh no. He also did, in addition to the Evil Dead stuff, he's also done, let's see, what other horror things? Drag Me to Hell. And, you know, I'd say it has enough horror elements to count. The new Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. And then a bunch of, like, horror TV stuff and producer stuff as well. So if you like that kind of focus in your horror films, then I can recommend Malignant again, because it feels like one of his things. Anyway. That's probably enough about me and what I was doing.
I mean, continue all you want. I'm half here.
Oh no. Do I have to rescue you from the Telks?
Yeah, because mine are just full of titties.
Oh, hon. Are you that thirsty? Are you that dehydrated?
No, there's a bunch of waters of bottle laying here.
Some waters of bottle, you say?
Yeah, no, the issue is I'm a thirsty hoe.
It's okay. We accept
And
that.
all of my algorithms on every website and everything just can tell this.
Wow.
The algorithm knows.
That you a hoe?
Yeah.
That's fair. Mm.
Don't be the hold on, let me be able to read this right. Don't be the bigger person today. Be the person that helps them understand when you fuck around. Or that helps them understand that when you fuck around, you find out.
Mm. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's see, where are we now? I've been derping around on this too long. I should.
Hey B,
Yeah?
do you want to get drunk?
What?
I said, do you want to get drunk?
Is this a reference to something?
No, I'm just wondering.
I mean, on occasion, I guess, maybe. Why?
Okay, because it's a Friday and I'm ready to go.
Oh, I mean, like, I don't actually. I think we might have one bottle of each schnapps in the house, and that's it, I'm pretty sure. Plus, also, I don't think I ate lunch. Yeah, I did not eat lunch, so I probably shouldn't do that on an empty stomach. Thank you, Epitome. I think it might be. Well, I also don't remember what. I'm pretty sure there's no specific rules against having, like, drunk streams, because I know plenty of people do them.
I refuse to drink and stream, but I do very much appreciate drinking. I'm not a drunk, for the record.
That's fair. I know what you mean. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long line art process, it feels like. Oh well. Them's the breaks. What do you think, though, chat? As someone who does not drink very often, I don't know if I've ever been drunk. But is that a thing that people would be interested in watching?
Okay, if we do, we have to get like a couple people together and play like Jackbox Party or something. Or Phasmo while intoxicated. Okay? Promise me that.
I mean, that seems reasonable. Have some kind of... It would obviously have to be some kind of activity, sure.
Yeah, if we decide to drink on stream, it needs to be a collab.
So you're saying if you're going down, you're taking everyone else with you.
Yeah, basically, that's the TLDR.
That is also something I would love to do, Alexandra. It sounds like such
PowerPoint.
a lame thing out of context, but there's this game that I've seen as like a party game. The rule is that everyone prepares a PowerPoint presentation about something that they are like passionate about, that they can just sort of yelling rant about, and that's it. You get drunk and you all just perform your PowerPoint presentations.
I probably should have been listening to that the whole entire time because that was directed towards me and I was too busy watching TikToks. I, once again, absolutely apologize. I'm gonna put my phone down now.
Hazel, are you being a bad little girl again? Do you need a punishment?
Don't take my socks. You'll never find them anyways.
Oh, don't worry about your socks. I don't know what that's supposed to imply, I'll be honest. Like, I was the one doing the playful sexy banter. I don't know what the fuck that means. Don't worry about your socks.
I absolutely threw you off and that makes me very happy.
Oh, it's cute that you think you threw me off, and that's not just my normal state of being. You think I ever... Bitch, you think I ever know what I'm talking about? The fuck?
Are you just constantly horny on main?
See, that's the thing. Because of my asexuality and, like, probably demisexuality at this point, too, I don't really get horny in the same ways, and I'm still at that point with my horns where I'm kind of, like, questioning, okay, do I want to be, live in an era where I could be post-horns? Is that something that I would care about? I'm still, like, exploring my options here. So it becomes a thing of, like, to make me genuinely horny, I need to be in the right moment, but also I do need an external aid. And that external aid is, like, normally not actually something in and of itself inherently sexy, though it is often erotica.
That is fair.
So it's like, until that trigger element gets triggered, I am not horny.
One of my favorite things.
I always have those vibes.
One of my favorite things about stuff like this is you don't need your traditional, like, ideal of horny on main to do things, because, like, erotica is an art form. You don't need to have, like, your basic vanilla 20-toe tango. Like, you can do other things. Like, you don't even ever have to take all of your clothes off. Yeah, you can leave your pants on. Like,
oh, thank God. Alright, sorry, I know I should have been listening, but I had to check my Twitter and I saw a post about protesters that had glued their hands to a wall and thrown a tomato soup onto a Van Gogh, and I was very scared for a moment that they had actually damaged the painting. Go on.
That could have been bad.
Yeah.
But anyways, so, like, you don't have to lay down and take all of your clothes off, or, like, and just do a 20-toe tango. But like, you can you don't need to have a no pants party. You can stay pretty much fully clothed and have. I'm trying to like skirt around all of these words because we're on Twitch. But like have a good time.
You just need to think of it in terms of a G-rated language terms. That's how I did it when I had to do.
A lot of the things I want to say have no G-rated. They at most have a PG-13 rating.
Well, I mean, I do have the adults. I do have the 18 plus tag on my stream protecting me. So, like, at the very least, I can say, look, if your kid watched this and has started asking you about like dildos and shit, that's not my fault. That's your fault for not monitoring and having honest conversations.
Completely true.
Before you
like-
have lunch, can you help with the bed? Yes.
But like I'm an artist. Not in the same sense of an artist that you are, but I am an artist.
Mm-hmm.
I've left plenty of marks on consenting adults.
So you're a graffiti artist. I see.
No, it's fine art. It's 100% fine art, because I make you walk around and show that stuff off. I walk you around like a piece of canvas.
You walk canvas around? That's a little weird.
I'll let you think about that for a minute.
Good luck trying to get me to think.
Yeah, that's a good point. I generally tend not to do that. It gets me in trouble.
You try not to think?
Yeah, thinking's just one of those things where you just try to avoid it at all cost.
Fair.
Because thinking is one of those things that can get you into trouble.
Hmm.
So I tend not to do it.
There, I suppose.
Like, I've had literally people ask me like, did you even think about that before you said it? And I'm like, not a fucking moment.
Hmm.
Well, why didn't you? You should think before you speak. And it's just like, what am I, a dog? No, I'm a ferret.
What am I, a dog? A species notoriously able to think before they speak.
Yeah, that probably wasn't the best example of the world. I barely have a thought before I go steal somebody's socks and hair ties. Do you know how many hair ties are sitting under B's couch right now?
Yes, actually.
And not all of them are from Totoro.
Nah, our son primarily just cares about long, straight things.
Poor kid.
Yeah.
It's now canon. Beatrix is like has a pet ferret.
Oh?
I'm the pet ferret now.
Oh, I see.
I just kind of come and go as I please, though.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the ferret now.
So like, your proverbial like, I don't know, not like the real world house, but like, if you were to have like a VTuber connection thing,
Hmm?
I don't know. I kind of want to see that like VTuber relations tree at some point and see how people do that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Like, imagine having a group where everybody has some sort of relation to each other, whether they be real or not. Like, one of my favorites is Callie and Kiara from Hololive.
Oh, the queer baiters, right?
One of them is a baiter, the other one is actually queer.
Oof, that's rough.
Kiara is like Kiara's person is like gay.
Well, good
I don't
for
know
her.
which way she completely swings, but like it's all but confirmed she at least likes other women. And I don't mean in just an appreciative way. But it is in Hololive, it is joked that Kiara is Kobu's mom and Callie is Kobu's dad.
Obu?
One of the new Indonesian girls. She's the grain person, rain
Rain?
shaman. Yeah, have you not seen Kobu yet?
Nope. I haven't watched any kind of Hololive stuff in, I want to say, a little less than 2 years now.
I don't really watch too much of their stuff other than like Kiara.
Alright, by the way, for you, Lilith. Okay, we got Mario here. Mario. Just make sure it's strict safe search. I mean, overall, in terms of, like, in terms of fashion, I do appreciate him.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
I too also just randomly mutter Italian foods when. Oh man, does that mean that the Totoro? Gosh, I think I must have broken everything. I feel a fool, a rube. I mean, in terms of overall personality, I would say that, like, there's not as much to Mario. He's kind of just the everyman. Obviously, we're not including the Christopher Pratifer version that is yet to come. But, like, all in all, yeah. I'd get with Mario. I mean, Epitome is also a shorter than me guy with a mustache, so like it would be a little weird of me to like not be down with Mario for the same reasons. Yeah, he just brings a lot to the table, plus he's like a very reliable character, you know? Sure, yeah. I'd say smash for Mario. Also, hey, Saratamon. It's going pretty well. I've been having a slow time working at this latest bit of artwork, but I've still been enjoying it. Also, to be honest, dear, I was thinking of just, at this point, maybe not even having a lunch. It's a little late for one.
You know how great it's going to be to not be on Spiro anymore?
Oh?
I have to pee like every 2 seconds.
Yeah. And that will not be a thing without Spiro?
Yeah, because Spiro's a water pill, isn't it?
Oh.
I was always told Spiro is the one that makes you have to pee all the time.
Maybe.
Alright.
Oh, it is. Epitome has confirmed. Alright.
It is a water pill, and that is the pill that makes you pee all the time and constantly dehydrated.
Like, I'm just used to low level, constantly being dehydrated, I guess. I do pee more, though.
Well, then drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I'm too autistic to often feel thirsty. Also, I'm doing pretty well, Saratamon. Hope you're doing well, too. Mario's only emotion is wahoo. And? Look, sometimes I need a manic pixie dream Italian plumber.
I was about to say, like, if you say that you need a manic pixie dream girl, I was about to say, it's just a hot girl with autism.
No, no, a manic pixie dream Italian plumber. Because, like, I already am, my own manic pixie dream girl. Hopefully I don't actually, like, get to a state where I have manic moods, but, I mean, my aunt on my Papadear's side is bipolar, so who knows? Got a middle name now. It's World Domination. It's foreign. Okay. Good for you.
Sparkly. I want pinks and purples. What is on fire? And I am angry.
Hmm?
I think the audio is something like, I wanted to be sparkly and pinks and purples, but the world is on fire and I am angry.
Audio from what?
TikTok.
Are you back on TikTok, you silly little bitch?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Are you okay?
No.
Oh no. What's wrong?
I'm not on TikTok. You can't prove things.
Oh. Oh. You silly little girl.
Imagine being silly.
Mm. Imagine needing to imagine being silly.
What happened with Bun? Bun, what did you do?
I don't know what did I do? Did I do something?
No, Bun is my artist. You're B.
Oh yes, but I am also Bun, so you can understand the confusion.
Yeah, but I've never called you Bun.
True.
Three of the most the three like VTubers that I interact with is Bun, B, and Mouse.
Who's Mouse?
Turquoise Mouse.
Ah, that mouse. Yes.
I call her Mousy.
Hmm.
Most people call her Bloom because that is like her name on pretty much everything, but I call her Mousy because
And to call me Rabbit because you have another Bun tuber you call Bun. That's fair.
Vtuber, I love that. But yeah, Bun. I'm not gonna do like use her full name and like essentially give her a shout on your stream. But she's the one who's doing my 2D model that I paid a ton of money for, and I'm super excited.
Nice, nice, nice. How's that going?
So she has one in front, or she has one that she's doing before mine. But once I have the sketch, I have to send it to you so I can have emotes done.
Okay. I'll do my best.
I perfectly think they'll be great.
I don't know why my hand is so unsteady today. Jeez. Does not feel like I am up to my normal work quality.
Why are girls who are 5'9" taller than boys that are 5'9"?
I don't know why.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Is it because they have to live with the knowledge of what they did?
I don't know.
That would be my guess. Thank you for the
Then
head
I go on Twitter just to Wait, what is this? I gotta watch this video.
Ooh, okay. What's this from? Oh, it's the credits from Luigi's Mansion. I see, I see. Us. Yeah, let's go with that. How could I get one of my mods to take care of that bot?
Yeah, I literally just saw it. There we go.
You're starting to use things that almost look like names now. No, wait, no, I wanted to buy subs. Oh. Well, you'll just have to go to Subway in person like everyone else.
I mean, you could probably find some on B's Discord as well.
That's true. It's a disproportional number, I'd say.
I mean, I'm a Switch, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh. That's right. that you can still find. Ah! Oh. Thank you very much, Sir Ottoman. I appreciate that. You silly goofus. I appreciate that, though. Thank you very much. Okay, that. Alright, I basically have all of those parts taken care of.
Never a war crime the first time.
Hmm?
Just watching a video.
Oh?
I have a YouTuber that I like to watch. I originally found him on TikTok like a million years ago. But he does videos on like explaining different military hardware and different military things.
Mm-hmm.
And hold on, this is loud. That was loud. Anyways, so he's got a bunch of like really funny things that he says all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And he makes like a lot of jokes, but they're all real educational too.
Oh my gosh!
It really is. Select
needed
Sandra.
$1.
It
Thank
really
you for the
is.
$1. I appreciate that.
You have the best community, B.
I am
I'm
very lucky.
Look at them showering you with love. B over here being the coolest cat in the room, and it's just like, I'm lucky.
I am very lucky.
Yeah, to be the coolest cat in the room.
I'm not a cat. I haven't been a cat since I was... Well, probably since like 12 years. No, that can't be right. Let's see. I think it's been maybe a decade? No, that can't be right either.
Where what, you weren't the coolest cat in the room?
No, I'm... Oh, yeah, it's way longer than that. And let's see... Yeah, it's probably been close to... maybe 12... 13 years since I was last a cat.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you literally being a cat.
Oh, I wasn't either then. Might be up to 10% cat. We'll never know. Slowly pushing her fursuit into the closet. Oh, come on. If I was a furry, first off, do you think I would be able to afford a fursuit? Those things cost hundreds, if not thousands of dollars.
Well,
And
we
second,
don't know what you used to do before you
and
started
second, if you think that I would have, like, if you think I would have a fursona that I have a fursuit of, are you really gonna call me that basic bitch that has a cat fursona? That's rough, man.
Looks at being a ferret. Now I can't really talk.
All furries are suspiciously wealthy. Like, I know that that's a joke and that's like a bit. However, there's genuine truth in that because I went to a wedding with furries that I had met in high school And it turns out the family of one of them was loaded enough to, like, comp out for, like, over, it was probably, like, dozens, yeah, it was dozens of guests. Like, the full catered thing, the full super lavish affair at this high-end casino, and had also, like, comped everyone for a full night and, like, $100 of chips. So it's like, I've met them. I've met the suspiciously wealthy furry before. I went to
Furries
his
are
wedding.
Furries, like, scare me.
Why is that?
Because, like, they have that much disposable income, and they're just like... It's like, what do you do? What can you do with that kind of money?
Hmm? I don't know. Never
Like,
had that kind of money.
I feel like if somebody really pissed off a furry, like, you could, like, get into some, like, real shit.
Hmm.
Cause, like, the other thing is, like, a bunch of furries that I know are ex-military.
Some
And do
real
you know
dogs of war over there.
Yeah, and, like, do you know how much military hardware to own as a civilian costs?
I've been to a army surplus store all of once. So
I'm not even talking an army surplus store. I'm talking, like, military-grade weapons.
dang it, the cow shower is still not working.
Like,
Hmm.
Like, there are some pretty crazy weapons that you can just buy as a civilian. And, like, if they have the money to buy a fursuit, they have the money to, like, buy a pipe bomb.
Okay, but are they the kind of people that would?
You never know. You never know.
Hmm.
If you're a bad enough person, they might.
Mhm.
Also, hi, Turkey. I see Turkey
Welcome
in chat.
back, Turkey. Sorry that I'm still trying to figure out just how many of these damn things I need to reconnect.
I mean, yeah, no, you're totally right, Sir Ataman. Like, I'm a gun nerd. Like, I know a lot about firearms. In fact, I used to teach courses on them. But, like, I've also seen how much high-end fursuits can cost.
Hmm. Been lurking, just packing? Yeah, no problem.
And I'll tell you right now with 100% certainty, I have, like, this, like, really, like, how do I put this? So I have a really fancy shotgun that I use for sporting events, like sporting clay. I'm not a hunter. I don't do that kind of stuff. I shoot clay discs out of the air. It's what I enjoy. For some reason, I don't know why, but I do. And that gun is, like, limited edition, engraved. It's a good brand, everything. It's like $2,000. Some high-end fursuits can go for, like, $6,000.
Mhm.
And I get mind blown when I see that. Because I'm like, you're close to a down payment on a fucking house.
Oh, in this economy? I don't
Okay,
know.
not anymore. Well, to be fair, the housing market is crashing, so we may see that again. Anyways. That is honestly not surprising.
There's a lot of discussion about Kevlar-plated fursuits. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how dangerous they expect fur cons to be, but Fair,
I think it's the
I guess.
convention they're worried about.
How many other
I mean-
places are they gonna be in full fursuit?
Pride events.
Mhm. Yeah,
I've met a ton of furries at Pride events.
that's fair.
You know, traveling, getting food. Do you know how many times after a convention that I see like furries?
How many times?
Hold on.
Are you counting?
Sorry, my brain just stopped working. But like, any idea how many times I've seen like full-on fursuiters like getting McDonald's?
No, I don't.
Like, as somebody who would like go to, so we used to go to the same Wendy's every time we would get done with a place called Toricon, and there was at least
Ah, the
two groups of
Tigers
furries
convention.
there every time.
About as often as you see an Ichigo from Bleach at Burger King. Are we talking Ichigo from Bleach at Burger King in the heyday of both Burger King and Bleach, or are we talking about like in modern times? Because hopefully in modern times it's dropped off.
I would assume so.
Oh! Yeah, I haven't... I don't think I've seen her before, or if I have, it wasn't in the context of like, oh, this is a Hololive person. It was just like, oh,
I'm like,
yeah, that's like kind of a neat way of animating hair. And then I just kept scrolling.
I was very confused in what you were talking about for a second, and then like it dawned on me.
Hmm. All right, so
I was about to say, what are you talking about? And then I realized you were talking about the picture that I sent you.
this is also starting to get kind of funny because I'm apparently Epitome's good luck charm for threading his embroidery floss needle. So since he got it the first time, not asking me for help, but just oh, now he's asked me for help.
I give.
All right.
If you need the scissors, I'll. Want to know the worst part? This is for 3 stitches.
Yeah, I'll need the scissors. There's a tiny little bit here. You were camping once and woke up early. Wasn't sure what time it was, so you looked out. Oh. Thank you. That was a good joke.
Yeah, I know that joke went over my head at first. I had to stop and think about it for like a hard second.
Thank you.
Well, we're not out of the woods yet.
You're still helping me.
You're such a good girlfriend.
Oh, I should hope so. I'm a fiance too.
Oh, well, there you go.
Alright, you gotta drive home. Alright, Srodamon, take care and thanks for stopping by.
Have fun, Saratamon.
Bye, Saratamon.
Now the thread is starting to come unspooled.
But like, yeah, it's the furry community is like gangster as fuck.
I'm wondering if I should just call it a next project and start up again tomorrow.
There are some communities that I just will have absolutely like I will zero fuck with, and the furry community is absolutely one of them.
Alright, that said though,
I can read this, Saratamon.
when you're able to get one as a client, very good.
What do you mean, like as a crafter?
Even just as an artist, like
Oh yeah,
I went through the effort of crafting a furry identity for Fur Affinity specifically so I could like do business on their home turf, and when you're able to get the work, which is unreliable admittedly, for me at least it has been.
I've learned that in the art community there are two people who pay a lot: furries and fetish community.
Hey, I'm in both of those.
No wonder why you're able to stream so much.
Oh?
I was making a joke about being able to make enough money to like not have to actually have a real job.
Oh,
Or
no,
like,
that's just because
sorry, not a
no.
real.
That's just because I have a disability that prevents me from working. Because apparently, it's not normal to literally feel so depressed after a part-time work shift that you regularly have intrusive thoughts about self-harm. Yep.
Thank you.
Why the fuck wasn't I able
And
to
I
get
go
on
back
any
into your
form
thing
of
again.
disability?
Oh, I'm not actually on disability, to be clear. This is solely an existence that has been fueled by Epitome being able to land a fairly high-paying job for what our lifestyle is.
So what you're telling me is Epitome is a furry and just has tons of money.
No. He has a couple of personas here and there, but it's more of a casual thing. And no, apparently it's not normal, Alexandra. I didn't realize either.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I never realized that wasn't a normal thing that people went through.
But yeah, it is rough, and it's something that I constantly feel kind of bad about because it's like, oh, I could be doing so much more. I should be doing so much more, but like, I kind of just have to
mean,
acknowledge that there are some things that
you
I,
said you're diagnosed ASD, right?
yeah.
You could potentially use that for disability.
Hmm.
Something to look into. I can't promise that it'll happen, but like,
Hmm.
sorry, I can't type and talk, but like you could always try. The worst thing they're gonna do is tell you no.
Hmm. Sure.
I don't know. That's just how I view things.
No, it's definitely something I'd look into trying to have as a proper disability
Oh,
in
fair epitome. I
in
never
the
even thought
future,
of
but
that.
exactly, yeah. Plus also, if we're ever able to actually get married, then I'm looking at losing any disability benefits anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if it's been looked at, I apologize. I don't mean to like feel
Well, no, I
intrusive.
mean, like, I don't think it's something that we've, like, seriously looked into the legal inroads of, right, dear?
Yeah, I know. I thought about going on it too, but like
Oh, thanks, Pika.
my partner
Also,
makes
hey,
way too much
Nietzsche.
money.
Humble brags. Our partners are too wealthy.
Yeah, right. Well, mine works for the state, and technically I make a bit of money too, because in addition to streaming, I do a couple other things.
Ooh.
Not gonna talk about it on stream.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
There is a reason why after my surgery I've thought about getting deeper into it.
Oh.
So, but I would also like to eventually own my own work, or like have my own workspace,
Hmm. That would be
and
nice.
be able to make costumes and clothes and props and stuff. I don't know. I have to learn how to draft patterns. That's like one of the biggest things. But the issue is I can't start there. I have to start with the basics.
Hmm.
And unfortunately, my brain wants to do everything at one time, and I'm like, no, brain, just work with me
Yeah.
here.
That's a mood. And I'm doing pretty well, Pika. I'm having, little moments here and there where it's like, oh, I can probably be doing more or better or whatever, but like for what I am, For what for all of the busy stuff that I've been up to lately, I'm okay, I guess, with where I am,
Oh, yeah, you
mentally and
started.
emotionally and all that.
You started doing that thing. I got the referral thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started doing the laser hair removal, and I mean, it's one of those things that definitely feels very subtle, but it is something that I'm fairly happy with the progress that it's been making, so that's been nice. Although
Yeah, it
I've
gets
only been to
there.
like one session yet, so.
It really does get there. I promise.
Mm. Which session are you on?
5 or 6.
Mm. So you should be like to where they typically say is like the end goal. And
More or less, but I'm not only doing facial. I have
ah,
the Brazilian being done too because of surgery.
right, right. That makes sense. How does that go for you pain-wise?
Significantly less than the face.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Huh.
I guess, I don't know, the skin down there is a little less sensitive. I guess, I might
Wild.
also be just a weirdo.
I mean, what was the face pain?
The face is extremely painful for me.
Mm.
I mean, like, down there's like some spicy spots that, like, they'll hit and it's just like, oh, hold on, hold up.
Mm.
But, like, most of the time they just, that's the quicker spot. They're just like, do, done.
I also was not. Yeah, I like how they are not legal, or not legally, but not allowed by upper management to call it painful. So like at least our technician called it just spicy.
That's what I do too. I
Oh,
call everything, like, if,
oh, Pika Shadow, thank you very, very much. I appreciate the attention. I appreciate you swinging by around again. It's very lovely to see a familiar face like yours. So I want you to know, Pika, that yes, you are today's little pog champ. Mm.
ooh, thank God, I can't be today's PogChamp.
Oh, too disgusted by it.
No, I'm sure somebody at some point will redeem the good girl redeem, like they always do in, like, every fucking stream. This is not an invitation to do it. Stares at chat.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that no one was thinking about that before you said it.
I mean, they probably weren't, and now they're probably going to do it, and then I'm going to cry. You don't want to see me cry, do you, chat? No, you don't. No, you don't
I
want to see
mean,
me
they
cry.
won't have to see you cry, they'll hear you cry, and that'll be fine.
Wow, that's kind of morbid. I mean, I've said worse.
Hmm.
You want to hear a dark joke?
Uh, I, I guess?
So I went to the bank the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and an old lady came up and asked if I could help her check her balance.
Just a second. Mm-hmm.
So I pushed her.
Okay. How did it
Did
work?
you get it? Did you get it?
Oh yeah, sure, but like, how was her balance?
Probably pretty terrible.
Oh, I mean, you didn't
That's where
stick
the joke.
around to find out?
That's kind of where the joke ends.
No, too bad. I'm holding you to it. This is a
I
true
ain't
story
making a
about
joke.
yourself, so.
Not a true story. Okay. How do stars usually die?
I mean, I don't think you can really call stars necessarily dead, because they're just gas giants, but, I don't know. Ow.
Oh no, they very much die, and it's usually from an overdose.
Oh, you mean like an overdose of, like, too much intensity of the star, so, okay, yeah, I can see how that Could be an overdose.
We're not talking about space stars here, B.
I know. This is just my favorite way to react to jokes.
I could get darker, but I'm not going to on stream.
Okay.
Because, like, I don't want to see you get in trouble.
I appreciate. Being purposefully obtuse is very fun. Agreed.
Okay, what do you call two Hispanics playing basketball?
Two Hispanic people playing basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One on one.
Oh, they're both named Juan. That's kind of fun.
I'm
Hmm?
gonna go hide in my ferret dome thing. Bye.
Ferret dome.
Like an igloo.
There.
Plastic. I've chewed on it a little bit.
Alright,
Look,
well,
I've become a character, I've written the lore, and I'm gonna stick with this character until I die.
fair. I appreciate the dedication. Alright. So I need to go help Epitome make
Oh yeah, you
the
were saying
bed,
that.
so I will BRB.
Sorry, Epitome, I didn't mean to hold her longer.
Alright, BRB, everyone.
Epitome's over here like, how could you, you stupid ferret? How could you not have any sense of time? Well, it's easy. It's called being a ferret, I think. I don't know. But hello, chat. How are you all today while she is AFK? I hope everybody's having a good day. I know I am so far. A friend of mine asked if I would play Splatoon before we played Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, valid. Yeah, no, it didn't like pretty gay, but I allowed it. I put it through. It has a bad left ear infection. Oh, that's fair. I get not being able to hear very well. I'm kinda deaf. But that's a lot of just working construction without ear protection. Which I might add you, and anybody who might be younger, possibly getting into a career field, if you work in any form of construction, wear hearing protection. Seriously. Like, losing your hearing is no joke. I have like, I have to talk to a doctor, but I'm like 90% sure I have like mild tinnitus, because like my ear will just randomly ring, or my ears will randomly ring for like undeterminate amounts of time, and I can barely hear out of my like right ear. So, wear hearing protection. I hope you're seeking a doctor at least. Or they're seeing a doctor. I'm not sure. There? There. Yes. Tenses, pronouns, and people are hard. Deal. I also hope your ear is okay. It's very important. Ah, throat's bothering me.
Alright, and I'm back.
Welcome back. I haven't burned anything down, I promise.
I'm glad.
Yet. And the keyword being yet.
I think I'm going to probably have a little bit of a dinner break here. So, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, though.
Oh,
Let me
they
make
sure
sure is that
welcomed you
aligned.
back.
Okay, it's a little off, but I can deal with that. Alright, let's see. Pause this. What should we watch while I am having my dinner break, chat?
That one thing.
Which one?
I have no idea.
What is this thing?
My brain's just broken. Ignore me.
Oh. I'm sure your brain is perfectly functional.
No, it's pretty broken.
Oh, okay, well.
I come by it honestly.
There
Fuck.
we
If I walk back through this damn door one more time, I'm gonna be really upset with myself.
Let's see here. Remember, I think that he has his own separate channel for this stuff now.
Yeah, a lot of the TikTokers have moved on to YouTube and doing like full-on content.
That's strange. Let's see, I think it was... All Bad Recipes Mega Horror Compilation. You know what? Sure.
A jellied meatloaf from
I'm glad that...
1931.
Well,
Begin with a pound of
I'm
ground
glad that you
beef.
missed
don't
me.
put the sky beef
Hopefully
in the
now
freezer.
it's a little better, though.
Who's mooing now? Strain it and let it cool. It's not dinner time until you add a pack of gelatin to some water. Onion and celery. Celery. You know what stings more than a knife, Mr. Onion? Rejection. Now 2 cups of chicken stock. Time to boil. Strain the stock into the gelatin. No veggies allowed. Thank you for your service. Now that this is thick, we add in the beef, pimentos, and then we mix. This is revolting.
I'm having leftover enchiladas that
What a joy.
Epitome made
To the
earlier
fridge.
this
Good
week.
morning.
And I absolutely am delighted by it every time.
Incorrect! It's a cat food recipe! Choke! Liver cakes from 1947. So the liver is an organ which collects and filters all of the toxins from an animal throughout their lifetime. So why we prance about and eat it is beyond me. With that being said, I've never tried it. Until now. Into a pot of water goes a pound of calf's liver. This recipe asks for calf or mutton liver. But when I asked about mutton liver to the butcher, he just asked if I was okay. Fire! While that boils, we need a 1/4 cup of breadcrumbs, flour, salt, pepper, plus dried sage, and onion. Then we drain the... What? I don't want to do this! Mince the liver. You know, I used to have a sock like this. This is disgusting. 2 eggs. Get in. Now we make patties. What do you think we fry these in? Lard. Let me get
Of
my lard
course.
bucket. Then you just lemon lards with liver and lard.
Mm.
There's something deviant about this. Tastes like metal.
Alright, what are we working for?
Magic mayo from 1951.
today?
What is magic
Mhm.
mayo besides a mistake? I don't know,
Roller,
but the first
Gatling,
ingredient is sweetened condensed milk. Don't worry though, it's
MG,
only
the
2/3 of
undercover
a cup
umbrella,
into a jar.
flinger roller, and
It'll just take
heavy
12 years,
splitling.
quarter cup of olive oil, quarter cup of vinegar, the yolk of 1 egg. I find this incredible because mayonnaise is actually dairy-free, yet these people have managed to turn this into
named
a
one of the
lactose
weapons. I'll give you
bonanza.
one
Finish
guess
up
when
with
I'm
a pinch of
playing.
salt, cayenne, and ground mustard.
I don't
Now we
know.
seal and
What
shake
are you playing?
vigorously, preferably to
I
kill
hope it's
whatever
not
demon we've
Tarkov.
summoned. You know, I used to like
No,
mason
I said
jars,
the
then came
splatling.
gentrification. To the French. Okay.
Oh, you're playing Splatoon.
Yes.
Nice.
Well, that's awful. But nobody
No,
eats
I haven't
mayonnaise
played
by
Tarkov
itself.
in a while.
I'm glad.
I don't play it too much.
No. It tastes like sunscreen.
A friend of
El
mine who I like
Corno
wants me to
from
get
the
back
Great
into it.
Depression. What is the
I actually
Is that
enjoy
really a
playing
friend?
it.
Asked at the height of the Depression.
Yeah,
So food
because I
scientists at
actually enjoy
Cornell
playing
came
it
up
with
this.
him
We
because,
start with a
like,
cup of cornmeal.
we're not
So far,
always
so
picking
good. Then a half
fights,
cup
we're
of
just
powdered
playing the
milk.
game.
That didn't last
Hmm.
long. Teaspoon of salt mixed
You
into
know.
a saucepan with 3 cups of water. Chunky. Bring to a prolonged boil. Just how prolonged is this boil? It's done. Now, if this were to be your dinner, you'd add some tomato sauce and some pepper. For dessert, a touch of molasses. And simming them!
Oof.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
his faces are always so potent.
The
Tastes like
the
a wet
people I
blanket.
was
They're
playing
all
with the
so
last time we
sad,
talked
like
about
depressed polenta.
Tarkov
Oatmeal that
though,
needs therapy. Unemployed
they're all
grits.
playing
Fiesta Peach
Overwatch now, and I
Spam Bake
refuse
from
to support them or
1954.
play the
Yes,
game.
folks, Thanksgiving is soon
Agreed.
upon us, which means plenty of family drama, so I say why not just cut to the chase, serve this, and make everybody visibly upset. We begin by draining a can of sliced peaches. Save the syrup. Time
And I
for
was told that
spam.
they're your
Nothing
friends,
says
you
the
should still
holidays like
support them, and it's
ambiguous
just like,
meat.
no.
Please exit.
Not
Now
giving you
slice it
views
lengthwise
on that.
4 times, but don't go all the way through. Stud the spam with cloves. Are you joking? You're not joking. This is ridiculous. Happy Thanksgiving,
I've lost a lot of friends
everyone.
recently
2021's
dying
been
on
a
this
rough
hill.
year.
No, I
Now we
I
insert
agree
the
with
peaches
you,
into
like,
the spam. Open up. Time to receive
if
peaches.
I'm
To the
gonna be
quarter cup of
missing
peach
out
syrup, we add 2
on,
tablespoons
like,
of brown sugar. Are you aware
a
that the syrup
game
is sugar?
because,
Now, that's just
like,
vulgar. Add the peaches. $3.75 for 35 minutes. Oh dear.
because I'm uncomfortable with the connected history of sexual assault and harassment.
That's not a good laugh.
And all
'cause
that,
this
not
tastes
to
like if
mention
Christmas gave up. A peanut
all of
pie
the,
from 1941, courtesy of the Caro Kid, who I can only describe as an infant male escort. Ready? Work
Not
with
to
me here.
mention all
You
of
need a
the
haircut. Any big plans for the weekend? Whole cup of Caro.
predatory
A cup of
gambling
sugar. So you
elements
want
that
sugar
are
with
already
your
in the
sugar.
system
Diabetes
and all
go
the other
bad.
issues.
Eggy
Well,
shell.
they
They-
took a
You
lot
didn't
of that
say
out
anything.
because of
Margarine.
laws, but
8 ounces of peanuts. All right.
Still, like,
Stop looking at me.
it feels very clear that it's like,
Oh, good.
literally,
What have you
if
done?
there was not a law, we would not have done this thing. And I just don't really feel comfortable
Demon baby.
investing
What did I do?
time
It
or
tastes
money
like
in
crunchy
something
diesel.
where it's
Pepper
like
cake from
they have to be
1915.
forced
Instead of
to do
regular
something
flavorings, this cake
decent.
uses peppercorn and caraway, which is an interesting
yeah, a
idea
lot of
because
people's
it's awful.
arguments
Half
as
cup of
far
butter.
as far as the game
2
goes,
eggs.
it's just like,
You
well,
hate
I've
to
already
see it.
paid
And
for
a
it,
cup
so I'm
of
gonna
syrup.
get,
What do you
you know,
want?
because
Miss
if
Butterworth?
you owned
Ma'am,
OU
this is
or
very
OW1,
lemony. Me in an hour. To a half cup of
you
sour
get a
cream,
bunch
we
of
add an
things
entire
into, and they're like, well, I'm gonna get my
tablespoon of
money's
cracked
worth,
pepper,
and it's just
caraway,
like,
and then
that's not a very good
introducing the
reason.
world's worst
Like, I'm
dip
pretty sure
and
you've bought
bubble.
games
A cup of
before that,
raisins.
like,
Love
ended up
those.
being wastes of
Mhm.
money.
Yeah.
Like, don't even
Yay.
use that as an
Baking
excuse
oven, so
on
at
me,
least you
because it's just
specify
like,
the
I
appliance.
I
I'm
know
just gonna
full
bake this
well
in the
there's
dishwasher.
definitely games that you've bought and then end up being complete waste of money. Like, don't tell me
It
there
tastes like an
isn't either,
identity
because
crisis
I
on a
will tell
plate.
you you're
A
100% lying.
perfection salad from 1961. In typical 60s fashion,
I'm not
we're
talking
using
about you
gelatin.
as in
We
you,
need
but like
again.
you
Nothing
as in
says
the person
salad
I was
like
talking
animal
to.
collagen. Half cup of
For the
boiling
record.
water. Apple cider vinegar.
But yeah, I know I have. I know there are plenty
Now
of
we
games
shred
that I've
celery,
bought and ended up
carrots,
being
and
complete
cabbage.
wastes of
Always
money that
wash
I never
these real
played.
good. Celery's just like your parents. Dirtier than you think.
That's just
This
that's
was
just
supposed
how
to
it
be
is
a
as
fun
the
way to
gamer.
get
You,
kids to eat
you
their vegetables. How'd that work out, America? Onion powder. Pepper.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the point?
They wanted to
Loaf
then
hand?
the
Really?
person I was
just love
arguing
when
with
my salad
actually
comes in a
then
brick.
wanted to
Good night.
throw
Morning, it's time for
the
mayonnaise.
launch of Endwalker at me, and it's just like Endwalker has been the most stable release that
What have you
the
perfected? Garbage.
the
It's
Square
cold,
Enix
limp,
team
and
on for
crunchy
Final
and
Fantasy
bad.
XIV has
A
done.
pickled cheesecake from
Like
72
ever.
says this
And then
cheesecake
she was
stands
just like,
out
"Don't
because
give me
it's
that shit. My
savory.
friend
Don't think it
couldn't
has
even
anything
buy
to
the
do with
game
the
for
pickles.
6
You
months," and
start
I was
with a
just like,
pretzel
"That
crust.
wasn't Square Enix's fault. They
Melted
underestimated
margarine.
how many WoW FUGs they were gonna have."
Filling, pound of cream cheese, cup of sour cream, goat
So basically,
cheese,
it
and
circled
some
back to
pickled
Blizzard,
toast.
and it was
Beans
just
until
like,
soft. Honey, I don't need instructions.
"Yeah, you're just proving my point more." But she didn't want to
Garlic,
hear it,
onion
you know,
powder,
because she
and
didn't
red
want to
pepper flakes.
be wrong.
At least it's hot garbage. Now for the star of the show, an entire cup of dill pickles.
And at that point, I just
Smooth
kind of
top.
left and was just like, "You do whatever you want."
45 minutes at 3:50. Good night. Oh boy.
But that's kind of how I've gotten to like a lot of people that I used to be friends with recently, because it's just like, I'm not going to be able to change your mind, and you're not going to listen to me in any capacity. So like, just go do whatever you want. Just don't expect me to be supportive or be around.
The toilet. I know where I've got my money. Start by cooking 28 prunes, which is actually 28 too many. Water. 3 cups of Bisquick mix. Not sure if I'm curious or scared. Eggy moo juice. Now we form a dough.
So
I
like,
wanted to make this
if
last
somebody
year, but I
tries to
couldn't
like
because
really
there was a
talk to
toilet
you
paper
about it,
shortage.
be
Roll
ready
out
to
and cut into
potentially
28
lose friends.
squares. Don't look at me. I couldn't tell you where this is going. I just know it's the wrong destination. Melted butter. Sugar. Then we wrap and dip
Because
each
apparently
prune
not
before going
everybody
into
is
a
on the
loaf
same
pan. This
same
has to be the
page
most
with
complicated
Overwatch and
laxative on the
Blizzard.
planet. Dip spice in the pan. Keep the balls arranged closely. That is solid advice. First
A lot
row
of
done.
people are
Row
willing to
2,
forgive
top
what
the
they've
third
done
row with
because
nuts
new
and
shiny
bake.
toy.
I don't know about this. Between
Sorry
the
if that
Bisquick
got
and the
really heavy
prunes,
really
it's
quick.
very
I
odd. Plus,
apologize.
it's liable to punish the
That's all right.
porcelain. A poor man's cake from the Great Depression. The Depression was bad, right? People were crawling around on all fours in their yards eating dandelions. No, that's not an exaggeration. Those who were better off, like Ruth here, came up with recipes like this. Though bless her heart, she couldn't spell raisins. That's okay, Ruth. We start by cooking 1 cup of said raisins with 2 cups of water. Fire! We're boiling this until it reduces by
You
half.
can't exactly hear what's
Then we beat
being
in a whole
said,
cup
but
of
you sense the
shortening. I mean, I think
jackalope
that's a
needs some
little
cuddles.
excessive.
Oh, thank you.
In goes 1/8
Oh, nice.
Appreciate it.
plus a teaspoon each of ground cloves, allspice, and cinnamon. Ruth, I don't think that's gonna help. Finally,
I'll
we
send
add
you
1
pictures
teaspoon
of
of
the
baking
tater
soda
cat.
and 2 cups of flour. Oh, this does not look right. There are no baking instructions at all, so we're just gonna do 350 for Lord knows how long. About 45 minutes.
It's all
Did
right.
you notice there was no sugar? My legs are shaking, and not in the good way. Well, that tastes like a diagnosis that is severe. A poor man's pie from 1949. Now, this has to be the simplest pie recipe I've seen during my time on this earth.
It's alright.
I'm not even
Hate
sure this is
the
going to
turkey,
make a
and
pie. But first,
I'm sure I will not be
good
able
afternoon, Mr.
to
Pastry. How you been?
identify
How you like that? Welcome to the
Witchy
real
by
world.
just
For the filling-
one
For the
name.
filling, we have a pint of cream, cup of sugar, 3 tablespoons of flour,
Also,
and
I'm
that's it.
Even if I wanted
If this
to,
is a pie filling, then
I'm too
Captain
lazy to
America.
ever
And in
think
it
about
goes.
actually
We do get to sprinkle
bothering
nutmeg on
to
top.
do
How
that.
extravagant. In this goes at 425 until it sets like a custard.
Wait,
I have no
Kobe?
idea. It looks upset. Well, it's great, so long as you don't have to eat it. It's sweet goop.
I was
don't
waiting for
get
you
it,
to
'cause
say
now
the
I'm
name
still a
and
poor
just be
man
like,
with
"Who?"
a mediocre
And
pie.
then just
A
continue
pork
until
belly
you realized what I
fruitcake
was
from
doing.
1950.
Exactly.
Alright, I think that should do for now. I'm basically done with dinner. I'll probably end up having a snack again later, but that's okay.
We were supposed to play Splatoon before Dungeons and Dragons, but Mousy hasn't gotten on.
That's
Play in
strange.
like an hour. She probably got pulled away from by one of her girlfriends.
You gotta be careful with having people that you know.
I always
Otherwise,
feel
they'll
weird.
sometimes do stuff. Is
I
that
always
big
feel
enough?
weird because out of everybody I know, I'm like the only person who isn't poly.
Well, I mean, I know a fair number of people that aren't at this point. And not even just as, like, a generational thing. But, yeah, I mean, it's like anything else. Not for everyone. Sorry to hear that, Pika. Hope you don't have tinnitus.
Tinnitus sucks.
Mm. Ah, that's rough. I hope you're able to recover from that soon. Hmm?
Oh.
What is that? What happened? You make a startled noise. Hey there. Oh. Oh. Oh boy, doing the gun's gonna be another pain in the butt. Bouncy hair time? There you go. Yeah, thank you for all the hearts. I appreciate that. this point, I think I've just come to terms with the fact that I don't know how to draw Rudy Tooty point and shooties. I think I'm okay with that. Hopefully I just won't have to draw them very often. Hope Hazel's doing good. Yes, sweet. Man, everything got so quiet all of a sudden. Ah, dang it. I really need to get back into doing voice streaming again. Sound ugh. Very blah. Yes. Oh. I've already so thoroughly accepted that this is not going to be a gun that looks good. but it will vaguely look like a gun. Which honestly I think is all I really want. Mm. 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 Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Mhm. Mm. Boy, it's been a really long time since I've done fan art making stream, and an even longer time since I won't have been able to finish the drawing in one stream. Oh. Let's see. Yes. I hope everyone in chat is still having a good time at least. Mm. Oh. Feels like chat very quickly all went to bed, and I don't know why. Why it feels like that, I mean. Whew. Jeez, Louise. That's one gun down, at least. Oh boy, that's not a lot of progress, though. That doesn't feel great. I'm a little worried. Also, please don't pass out, dear. It's only 6 o'clock. That's not very late. It's too quiet. Gotta start making mouth noises. Oh boy, this fucking pose and a half. Next time I try and do Bayonetta fan art, someone do me a favor and someone do me a favor. Someone do me a favor and just tell me not to. Just tell me not to do more Bayonetta fan art. Because these poses are a huge pain in the butt. Thank you. I'm not entirely sure where all of those things were coming from, but I guess that's just another mystery that I'll have to try and sort out after all this stream. Today has been a stream for many a type of nonsense, unfortunately. And pretty much all of it is due to the fact that I just wanted to be able to watch Twitch on my phone. It felt like such a simple desire. So the other day when we were showing my my long-lost college friend around Salem, I went to this clothing shop that a friend had told me about, and I found a really, really cute top. And I've been mentally figuring out what kind of outfit I want to make out of it, but the problem is that, like, I primarily only exist as a VTuber, so when am I actually going to be able to wear it for anyone to see? I don't know. Also, hey Scar, how's it going? Today got really silent or not silent, really quiet all of a sudden. But how you doing? Having a good one, I hope. I have a feeling none of these guns are actually going to look like each other, and you know what? At this point, I'm probably okay with that. I'm probably okay with that.
Oh, wow.
Oh hey, welcome back.
I was AFK making food and I had a phone call. That's why I got startled, because the phone rang.
Ah,
But I am going to head out for a bit because we're going to we are going to go play some Salmon Run.
nice. Have a good one.
I will. I'll be still lurking in the stream, and I'll have everything up. If you need anything, I'll be on there. And what was I gonna say? Oh, do you have Splat 3?
I do. I haven't played the, like, tutorial or the single player mode yet. I feel like I should, but I also don't know if I want that to be, like, a stream thing, or if I can just afford to have, like, if I do multiplayer, I make it a stream thing, you know?
That's fair. I mean, Mousy and I are going, have been, are playing. I play mostly Salmon Run, which is the co-op thing instead of the multiplayer, so.
Mhm.
But Mousy and I stream it. Well, she streams it, and I'm just on her stream, so.
That sounds nice.
But yeah, we're gonna go play before Dungeons and Dragons. You have her stream link, right?
Hmm?
You have her stream link too, right?
I think so?
I can DM it to you when we start in an hour if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, but I'm off. And
Alright.
also I will see you in chat later.
Alright.
Have fun making Tavern Tilly into a hot gunslinging witch girl.
I'll try. And thank
Later.
ya. Why?
No problem. If you're still streaming, which you probably won't be by the time D&D's done, but I'll come back. But like, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Anyways, see you later. Behave. Drink lots of water. Don't be too gay. Actually, that last part's a joke. I promise.
Alright.
Cat, don't burn down the stream while I'm gone. Or do. I'm not your mom, actually, now that I think about it. Later.
Why? Hmm. How you been doing today, though, Scarf? And if there's anyone else in chat right now that I haven't checked in with yet, how you doing today? Today's been a very day for me today, you know? Not necessarily good or bad. Having an alright enough time, though, so I guess it's good. Feel weird somehow getting back into streaming, though, after spending so much time not doing it. Because, I don't know, I feel like out of practice or something. Pulls out a box of fireworks. Oh, okay. What are you doing with all those? Looks like I can get away with some straight lines here. Oh. Oh, there. Make it a little wider, actually. There we go. You gonna eat them? Huh. I don't know how that works, but I'm going to be a good improver and yes and you. So I hope that works out for you, bud. I hope you have a delicious snack of nutritious hours. Let's try bringing this bit up to here. Ooh, I'm very much winging everything. I guess on the bright side, I'll know what I need to do after this. It's mainly just everything I was gonna do after this that I didn't get a chance to. So it goes. This go up to here. Roughly speaking. Hopefully people will just think I'm brave for drawing so many things I am really not good at drawing. Or at the very least, really inexperienced at drawing. Almost looks like a thing. I hope. Oh boy. Well, on the bright side, I learned a valuable lesson today. I don't like drawing guns. Let's try maybe, is that a 40? Yeah, it's roughly a 40. Oh, are we done with this music track? We are. Alright, let's get another one. Wait, no, that's not quite what I wanted. Let's get this one. There we go. Merge that. Oh. Merge this down with that. Gotta figure out the thingies here. Okay, so we got 3 oops, wrong one. 3 fingers this time. Looks like they're going here. There we go. New message. Is this just a going live? Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's see. It's 1 finger. We've got 2 finger. Three finger. Hmm. I don't know. I think he's still gonna go up off and kind of like that. La, la, la. Oh, hello? Hmm? Hello? What happened, music? Hmm? There we go. That was so weird. Feels like an old RPG Maker horror games soundtrack. I mean that in a very nice way. A lot of those little games could do an awful lot with an awful little. Even if it ended up being sometimes a little questionable. This doesn't feel right to me. But to be honest, very little about this whole thing feels particularly right to me. So we're playing par for the course, I think. Let's keep it simple. Okay. No, don't quite look right. Now do it. Hmm. Well, I hope everyone's still enjoying themselves, even if things got real quiet all of a sudden. I should probably try and talk more too. But at this point, for some reason I feel really off my game tonight. Well, more so than I normally feel off my game, I guess. Okay, we got this far. Let's see how much that actually looks like. Okay. We're making some progress. That's a thing. Yeah, there's gonna be some parts which are gonna be real simple, just lines. At least until I get to color, then I still need to color everything. Let's not think about that too much right now, B. Okay, got it down to here. Oh. Readjust these later. That's okay. Right here. Don't really totally see how it ends, but we can make something up, probably. Okay. Be so quiet. What to do with myself? It's too quiet. But short of just making nonsense noises with my mouth, what else would I do? Why did I get a slight southern twang when I started talking about this? That don't make no sense. No, sir. No, sir. Right. Huh? Discord messages. What have we here? Just announcements? Yeah, just announcements. Very good. There we go. That's a little better. All right. Let's see. What's up? Dang it. Oh. Ah, ah. Oh my god, my voice is so fucking ratchet tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer. Wrong. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Now it's starting to look like something. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I can only hope. You know what this art style reminds me of? Does anyone remember Clamp? that all female mangaka group. Bayonetta's proportions remind me of Clamp, and I say that in the best and worst ways. Got that kind of long, lanky, inhumanly leggy physique. Maybe tonight's just a slow night for a lot of folks. People actually be out. Nah. I gotta stop while I'm behind, y'all. I am not gonna be thinking clearly if I'm thinking just too aloud. Thinking aloud, not thinking too aloud. I don't know anyone named Aloud. Will say though, hearing this particular song, what's this? Creepy Steeple. It's making me feel vaguely like I am in some sort of Kubrick movie slowly going under a mental unraveling. And that guy was a real shitty dude. I'm sorry, Stanley, but if you can't get people to act by just treating them normally and have to resort to abusing your actors, then it's not that they're bad actors. You're a shitty director. Kiss me. I'll slide this on over so I can reuse this flat line for the other foot to keep things relatively evened out. Although I guess now that I've done that, I don't actually need to, per se. I still probably should try to cancel that. If I'm going strictly by this, which thankfully I already am not going strictly by this, then it would be like at a slightly higher angle. Well, not higher. Well, yeah, I mean, it's... I'm just gonna stop talking. Except I can't stop talking. For someone who struggles to pick her words sometimes, this can be a very difficult career. Right? Wait. Dang goop. You goofer. You goofy goober. You've done it again. Oh. Okay, that was strange. Just reconnected to chat again? I've been missing any... No, I haven't been missing any chat messages. That's weird. Hmm. go. Let's merge that down. Clean up these lines too. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be. We'll probably be able to finish the line art at least. Oh, whoa, whoa, that was weird. We'll probably be able to finish the line art on stream at least. That's good. Okay, so we want a line that goes roughly from here. Oh. I wonder why I'm feeling slightly more unhinged than normal. I feel like that should be concerning. But I don't know what to think about it either, you know? I rarely know what to think. Or think to know. That's just how it goes. Go from like around about here. Yeah, it looks about right to me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Um, no. Nope, 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 nope. Hmm. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. We're still pretty much on track. Mm. Okay. We're making good progress on this line art. Now the main thing left to do is just the big ol' sleeves. Oh, hey, Alexandra. Welcome back. Your nephew borrowed your computer to play Gary's mod? Ah, I see, I see. Hello, Alexandra's nephew. That's right. I know your name. I hope you aren't being a rude little dude with way too much chewed to your aunt. What? He's just a silly little guy doing his best? Alright. That is acceptable. Well, you haven't missed too much. I've mainly been just talking about how I'm feeling a little weird. And then still working. Nothing exciting, I'm afraid. Okay. There we go. Now let's get these gums. Good piece, that should work. So, what's everyone doing tonight? What's everyone doing on their Friday nights? Something fun, I hope. Most exciting thing I think that's happened to me, or that is planned to happen tonight, is gonna be maybe deciding if I want to have more dinner after after the one leftover enchilada I had. Do I wanna be real bad and also heat up a personal pizza? That's about as exciting as it is for me over here. If you're gonna play some Phasmo, then maybe 7 Days to Die. If not that, then Minecraft. Sounds like a nice, relaxing night, though. There. I feel like the trigger would be more back here. I don't know why these have triggers, considering it's not like she has feet.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey! Hey, Elma! Welcome! Come on in, make yourselves at home. Let me give you a shout out. Monster Fucker Raid. Oh, I feel so called out now. Oh, you were playing Monster Prom. Nice!
So I guess.
Oh, that's right. I think I remember seeing the announcement. You have Cereza in person tonight, right? That's so exciting.
Well.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, I remember that. Oh no. A perfectly timed Bakamitai. Oh. Oh no! Oh my god. How did it go that badly? Well, welcome everyone. If you're new here, hi, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams, though I tend to focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. I'm joined by my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. And we also have Chat Moth over there, if you need anything ominously said in a sultry Italian accent. I don't know why Chat Moth is Italian, I mean, I'm not gonna question it, but that's their deal. Right now, I've been spending today working on the line art for a requested fan art doodle of Tavern Tilly in we're calling it a Bayonetta-esque costume, because I do not have the spoons to make a whole-ass Bayonetta costume. Lovely though Tavern Tilly is. Fortunately, it's the thought that counts. And this is a gift going to a thought as well, so we should be fine. How was your night? And how's your week been? And how's everyone else doing in chat, coming in from that raid too? Thank you very much for trusting me with your community. I'll do my best to keep them entertained. Hey, have a good nap? I'm glad. It's been very good, very busy, lots of dates with Cereza. Cute. Yay! I'm glad to hear that, though. I've been having a very busy week myself. I had visiting all the way in from Switzerland a friend that I have not seen in 8 years. And turns out we're both just as socially awkward now as we were back then, so it was a real interesting time trying to play hostess. And then I was there for emotional support, but I helped yesterday my third. I helped them sign up for insurance, which was very important. Oh, and we also did a couple of day trippy activities with the friend, so there was that. But I've been so out of practice between that and the week before, where the computer was under repair, that it's like, oh, how do I stream again? How do I draw? Probably can't stick around too long. Need some food real bad. Hope you have a good stream, though. You'll be lurking. Thank you. I'll do my best to keep you entertained, and I hope you all enjoy it. Thanks for trusting me with the community. I'll do my best for them. Why does this sound like Submerged Castle in Pikmin 2? Let's see. That's probably because that was Submerged Castle from Pikmin 2. That's the exact song. And I have found music does tend to sound a lot like music, especially when it's the specific piece of music. Good ear. But yeah, if I ever get the wise idea to try and do fan art of Bayonetta poses or of guns or stuff like this, someone just gently take both of my cheeks in your hands, hold me, and ever so gently slap me across the face a couple of times and just say, "No, don't do it, B. No, you're gonna regret it." It's true, I will regret it. Oh, that'll do, probably. I'm gonna make that joke. Hey, I'm good at making jokes sometimes, at least. Even a broken clock can tell a joke twice a day. Well, I hope everyone who came in with Elma's raid had a lovely time over there. And if you're sticking around, I hope you enjoy it. Okay. Good, good. We finally finished all of the guns. Now I just need to do the sleeves. And probably touch up the hair a little more. Even with a bit of a hearing problems, you can still identify it. Was there something about the level that you heard that song in that, like, really stuck with you? Was it your favorite level? Or just, like, a really hard and annoying level? Oh, alright. Have a good day. One. That's painful. Sorry to hear that, bud. Sorry, I'm just checking some things real quick. Anyway. Let's see if I can at least stay focused long enough to do all this part. Oh, right, because it's That was an eraser, B. That wasn't a pen tool, B. That was an eraser. Also, I don't know if you're able to hear right now, but if you're out there, Jackie, I just want to validate you, Jackie Lope. I want to tell you that I do the exact same thing. And I am also constantly flitting between like 4 different tabs even when I'm actively streaming. You are seen. First, I think 4 floors you can't damage him as he rolls around the cave, flattening anything in his path. And you only have blue Pikmin and Bulbmin, so it's a very difficult cave. That's rough. Oh, I'm glad you eventually finished it. I assume anyway, or I don't know, maybe you're still trapped in there till this very day. Oh, that's rough, bud. Well, hopefully the second time will be a little easier. No, this doesn't quite feel right with the shift partway through. I can try to do something like this, maybe? Hoppa. 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 Oh. Oh. I'm sorry that the head pats command isn't working right now. I'll try and fix it again soon. I'll have to do it manually for now. Very annoyingly. I knew that there were going to be problems when I changed my password, but I was hoping that it would have been a lot easier to fix than what it's ended up being. Okay. OBS, what are you doing? Maybe I'll find out someday. Gonna do a lurkies. Alright. Have a good rest of your night. shortening these down a little bit. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Merge that with that layer. More. There we go. Let's also add a sleeve here. Okay. No, not right there. Not right there. Okay, so got this, got that. Kind of like this little necklacey dealy. I think I might see if Epitome would be up to watching more of The Haunting of Hill House tonight. I really did enjoy that. It was very scary. Though he might also want to finish Malignant. Or, like, any of the other stuff we've got. Oh well. Better to be spoiled for choice, I suppose, right? By the way, I'm still planning on later this month doing a media share night for supposedly paranormal footage. So if anyone has that kind of stuff that you want to share, please put it in the Discord. For some reason, I've had a little more trouble than normal, perhaps, with coming up with stuff that I want to do this Halloween. You know, this beautiful month of Halloween. I'll just go ahead and do this bit now. What kind of scribble-de-gook am I gonna put here? Well, I know that there's a lot of theming with her in butterflies, so maybe we do something like a butterfly wing? Or something that feels like a butterfly wing, at least, because a lot of angular looking stuff here for a butterfly wing. 4. Okay. I gotta make sure I also have enough room for this whole dealie over here. Oh, hey, Odin. It's going pretty well. You catch us in the back 27 minutes of stream. Had a very slow one getting used to streaming again after having a forced break of consistent streamability for a couple weeks, but doing okay. Got a quiet crowd, but a good crowd nonetheless. What about you? How's your day been? Okay, so this goes here, then it goes boop. And then it goes boop. And then there we go. That's good to hear. I hope that the day has been treating you well, too. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that it's treating you well enough, at least. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the spirit. I think. I'm 90% sure that's the spirit. This kind of like spider webby, maybe. Ever so slightly spider web. No, I get you. There's a lot that you can't do with microwave stuff. It's only natural to want to be able to indulge in that stuff too. Ah. Thank you for the save and the hydrate. And the posture check, jeez. Alright. Ah. Mhm. Let's try this, maybe? Mm, excuse me. Wait, no, it should be like more going out through. More be going out. Can I add an extra one? No. It should be going through here. There we go. That's good. Trying to build up spoons to work on tasks? Yeah, give yourself a break if you need it. It's very important to do that for yourself. Oh, excuse me. Oh, new message. Excuse me. Jeez Louise. I don't want to mistell the story, but I think, if I recall right, that Bayonetta actually has a fairly special meaning to Tilly. If I recall right. I think the story goes that she was mugged and stabbed at one point years back, and like one of the big driving motivators for her during the subsequent PT to recover from that was being able to try playing, I think it was Bayonetta 2? Might have been Bayonetta 1. But, glad to be able to do this piece for her. Oh, don't tell me we're done with music again. No, we're still going. Good. And start on the work. Oh. I don't think I've ever heard that that tip before. You're not supposed to take your shoes off when you get home if you have chores. How's that work? Let's save on that. Okay, what does that have to do with shoes, though? I don't understand that part. Shit, are we gonna be able to actually get into the, color stages today? Well, I'll be danged. Ding dang ding-a-langed. Me. Oh, that's really depressing news. Let's try not to. Think too much about that. Oh, taking off your shoes, at least in the West, means it's time to rest because you don't take your shoes off when you go to work. No, you take your shoes off when you get home. That's fair, but what if you're just tracking dirt everywhere in your house because you have your shoes off? Or your shoes on? Kind of like... thereabouts? Nothing should be... Ah, okay, okay. Go on. I'm listening. It doesn't quite look right. fix that in a second. Oh, wait, no. I want to use this therapy. Hide that for a second. I can more easily see what the heckle I'm doing. That is a good strategy, though. I would need to figure out what my equivalent of that is, since I don't want to track... Like, I think I've been taught it's more important to not track dirt in the house than it is to actually get some of my chores done, so I'll need to think of an alternative for that part. But that's still a good strategy. It makes sense to me. Ah. Oh. Okay, I think I understand that part. It's just that it's important to do stuff when you have the spoons to do stuff. Strike while the iron's hot and while the chores are doable. I getcha. I'll probably do the base, then I'll go back and neaten up the lines a little more. There's a lot of little bits and bobs here and there. Oh, this music's real spooky like. Okay. Definitely gonna need to clean up a whole shit bunch inside of all of the hair tassel thingies. It is plenty dirty in there, let me tell you. Don't. I promise by the time I stream tomorrow, I'll try and sort out more of my really annoying issues with account authorizations so that hopefully more of my redeems will work. But thank you regardless for hanging out with me today. It means a lot. Because I was really starting to feel pretty weird there partway through. I'm glad that folks are able to help anchor me a little bit through that. Moths are funny little guys. They are. I agree. Even chat moth. Mm. Right. We'll save. We're almost done for tonight. Parting is such sweet sorrow and all that jazz. I hope you had a good day today, chat. And I hope you have a great night, too. Francisco's a funky little guy in his costume. He is. Thank you for the save. I, unfortunately shrunk my costume in the wash, so Francisco inherited it for this year. I'll see about getting a replacement for myself. It was a very strong washing machine, to be fair. Also, hey, Dragon Soul. You're catching me just at the very end, I'm afraid. Once I finish coloring in these sections, I'm gonna be hopping off for the night. You know, unless, like, there's a raid, then I'm gonna have to stay a little longer, but... I hope you had a good day today. And I hope you have a good night ahead of you. You had a day which you spent mostly sleeping with your cat? Aw, that sounds like an awesome way to spend your day to me. Okay. I think this is a good place to call it for tonight. I'll try working on it again sometime over the weekend, hopefully. Alright. Start putting away my stuff. Hop over here. Yeah. Let's pause this. Switch over to BGM. Alright. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I had a pretty good time, and I hope you did too. Okay. So, quick question. Can I have someone please, not a question, could I have someone do a quick exclamation socials? you. Alright, so the first link is the Discord. If you want to hang out and get to know me or any of the other wonderful people that hang out around here, then I hope you join the Discord. There's a lot of really cool people, and I'd love if I could add you to them. That sounded weird. I'd love to be able to hang out with you too. There we go, that's a little better. Then we have the Twitter. I post memes, I post artwork, I post D&D builds and homebrew, and I also post my schedule over there, which gets updated every Sunday. And then finally the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember to put my VODs, you know, somewhere. My next stream is going to be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST. It's going to be a flex night. I didn't really want to plan the standard Saturday night affair, so it's kind of just going to be whatever I feel like, really. And to be honest, I don't know what I will feel like, so it'll be a surprise to everyone. So yeah, I hope to share a wonderful Saturday night with everyone tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST for some variety night, okay? Hope to see you there. Let's see. Oh, as for the raid target, who did you have in mind? Excuse me, dragons. Dragon Soul. There we go. Jeez, I can talk sometimes. Otherwise, I'll start looking around on Twitch. Hawk Fanger. Or maybe that's Hawk Fangor. Alright, well, let's check them out. Hawk Fangor. What can you tell me, oh Twitch of Wisdom? What can you tell me about this Hawk Fangor? That is certainly a title. Huh. It's a very long name for a New Zealand hill, but you know what? Good for them. I'm sure that hill deserves that name. Yeah. They look like a nice, chill atmosphere. We can hang out with them. Alright. The raid message was posted above, but if you missed it, here it is again. Take the first message if you're a follower or you've just been hanging out. Take the second message if you want to show off some subscriber emotes. Let me give you all a hug. A smooch if you prefer. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST for a variety night. But for now, take care of yourselves, okay? And remember that some bunny really cares about you. It's me. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST, hopefully. But for now, take care. And I love you. Goodbye. 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 And goodbye.